Good morning, folks. It's a fun day again. Uh-oh. Current version on my system is 49.11.25. current version on the server is 48.9969.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, since Doc's not doing an intro, we just had an update pushed to Satisfactory this morning to the experimental branch, and so Doc's trying to get all that updated before we go, actually try to play the game. So. So Max Murphy, of course, is here. He says, hi,
Good.
hi ha,
Max.
ooh, tee hee, hi, I is pirate. Okay. To which Achroma says, hashtag ban all pirates. Which...
Okay. I'm currently struggling with the computer right now at the moment, so the Ping Player server isn't picking up the latest update from Coffee Stain. It's the biggest issue. So I'm working with the AI right now to see if I can figure out why. And it's currently restarting and seeing seeing if we can get it to pick up the latest version. So it's it's just a matter of seeing if we can get the versions in sync. Because I updated my personal version, and it's on 49. Oh gosh, what was the number? It's on 491125, and the server has 489969. So it's a version old. Now, I'm not sure how they get their version numbers, but kind of a weird 6-digit version number, which is interesting.
Hey Doc, is your microphone in place?
Is my microphone not in place? That is a correct statement. It is not in place, so now it is.
There we go. Thank you. I'm OCD for pointing
Does
that out.
that audio work better? I'm sorry, I just hit the mic. I hope that audio works
If
better.
anyone else had pointed it out, I would have been shocked. It had to be somebody with the name I am OCD.
Okay. So the server says that it's running. Okay.
Gator Games says, good morning. Finally automated crystal oscillators last night. Now on the computers can compact coal for turbo fuel. I quite like the turbo fuel line. And Max Murphy thinks you have a skull candy hat.
Yes, I do. No, it's not a skull
Nope.
candy hat. Actually, this is an anchor hardware hat. But it has a skull candy. This one over here has a skull candy pin on it from the last conference that I went to, and another not Ping Players, but come on, do straight up. Yeah, it doesn't want to look like it's straight up. There, come on, because it just keeps falling back. It just keeps falling back. Okay. Anyway, so it's got an anchor pin over here and the anchor logo there, and skull candy there. And I'm wearing whatever. I'm wearing it because we've got a huge rainstorm going outside. It's been going all night. And so I thought I'd wear a rain hat today just for fun.
And Thomas Taylor says, hi Doc and the boys. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Thanks, OCD.
Oh, and going back to Max Murphy's comment, why do you have a skull candy hat? Why don't you have a skull candy hat?
Okay. I suppose I better get my ears on so I can see whether you're actually broadcasting to the audience out there, because I haven't put my earpieces on yet. I've been playing Star Rupture all morning, trying to get my base updated, and I need way too much way too much helium to update my base, and so I've been searching for helium all morning. And that probably doesn't make a bit of sense to anybody, simply because, unless you play Star Rupture. But in order to upgrade your base core when it starts overheating because you got too many buildings that it's keeping cool, in order to update that, you need 7,500 helium. And I don't have a helium mine, so I'm collecting helium from meteorites and those little the nodules that have the helium in them, that drop alongside the meteorites. So it's a very slow go, and that's because I can't get back to where there's a helium mine because there's too many critters, and I don't do well fighting critters at this point. So I'm working on that. I'm getting better, but I'm working on it still. So, anyway.
Seems like a bit of a miserable time having to hand gather that much helium.
Yeah, it's been... And basically, if I'd been hand gathering it and saving it this whole time, like in a personal storage, place, that would have been fine. But I've been using it to upgrade and get more recipes. So, and I still need more for recipes. So I've been constantly just... dumping it in to upgrade recipes. And so I am left with not having any, unfortunately. So, oh gosh, the creature's going to get hit. Oh, we just got hit. Anyway, I'm watching the opening exercise here. Let's see what the server has. And it got updated. So I can join.
Awesome. Bama fan says... Good morning, all. Has anyone had issues where the left mouse button stops working now and again, requiring a restart of the game in experimental version?
Interesting. I have not yet had that problem. Not yet had that problem. So I'll watch for it. Definitely watch for it.
And Praetorian of Terra says, I just unlocked nuclear, now do inhale turbo fuel fumes, cry for half an hour, and get radioactive.
Okay. Okay.
And One Metal Fist says, hey, Doc, you know what's funny?
What
Life
is?
never gave us lemons. We invented them.
We invented lemons?
Yep. Lemons are actually a hybrid fruit created from crossing other older citrus species. So technically, if life gives you lemons, it isn't accurate. Humanity made them.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a blend of a citron and one other thing. I don't remember what the other thing is.
Really?
Yeah, I don't even know what a citron is, technically.
That's interesting, because I did not know that.
Max Murphy says it's a bitter lime.
Okay, so now we just need to know what the other one is, so we can flog the person who made that one.
Why is this truck not moving? Oh dear, another one of those.
Thomas Taylor
Okay.
says, hey Doc, I've noticed I've played for 143 hours now. Realized I've hardly left the Rocky Desert. Is this normal?
Yes, it's very normal. And you've hardly left the Rocky Desert. Well, that's interesting.
Is it interesting or is it normal?
It's very normal. Very
So why is it interesting?
Because normal is sometimes interesting. Normal is sometimes boring, too. But in this case, it's interesting. Don't you think?
Old man logic.
Old man logic. Yeah, there you go.
Can
There
you
you
switch to
go.
your headphones, Doc?
Can I what?
audio on headphones?
What about audio and headphone?
You're playing it through your speaker.
Oh, I am.
Yeah, I just realized I can hear it.
You don't want to hear it twice. Okay, fine.
I don't want to hear it at all.
You don't want to hear it at all. You don't like. Okay. Audio is now going through the speaker so that our audience can now hear the
Excellent.
in-game audio.
Oliver here says we got a date for 1.2. Is this truth?
You got a what for 1.2?
He says we have a release date for 1.2.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. What is it? What is the release date for 1.2? This truck will not move, Robert.
Trucks again?
Did you turn off its auto pathing?
Autopilot?
Yeah.
No.
Alamahir says June 2nd for the release date.
Oh, that's not very far away.
Cool.
So, yeah. Autopilot is on.
Turn it off.
Autopilot status, unable to reach station.
Okay, well, turn off the autopilot and it'll move.
Well, I can move it manually.
There you go.
I can move it manually. But when I enable autopilot, it says unable to reach station. So what happened to our copper sheet unload 2 station? So I need to go figure that out. Oh, stop it. Get off of the stupid truck.
Chroma says, I'm waiting for the... I just got to scroll up. I'm waiting for the sun to finish moving off my screen. Been playing a lot of Space Engineers, trying to get the base I finally found last night.
Mm-hmm.
Once that's ready, I can finally work on my crazy factory worry-free.
Okay. We've got to fix this once and for all. I think I know how to fix this now. And so this one is not copper sheet. Beam something. Why did you name it Beam something something?
Because I didn't understand your esoteric use of different names, and so I just called it Beam something something.
Wow, Doc, he just called you esoteric. Are you going to take that?
I probably shouldn't, but I'm sitting down, so.
Geeter Games just redeemed Butterfinger.
Butterfinger. Uh-oh. Oh, there's one. Okay, Butterfinger.
And One Metal Fist says, Doc, today I can finally say I'm producing plutonium fuel units.
All right.
It's a mix of encased plutonium cells and pressure conversion cubes. My machine's finally started running, and we can finally begin getting rid of my radioactive waste.
Fantastic. That is an achievement. I mean, you feel so good when it's all starting to run and actually work, So, because nuclear is such a challenge. I do love my little dose of sugar in the morning.
Doc, what's the name of this server? It's called Pink Players Linux, right?
Yes. No. It's something with the name experimental in the name. Oh, come on. Is the whole system not functioning now? Autopilot status active.
Ali Mahir, I love how Doc lit up when he heard Butterfingers.
Yeah.
And Eddie Ember asks, how's my favorite esoteric pioneer today?
Cheers. Doing fairly well. Doing fairly well. But the hat has to come off. Or the brim has to come up. Something like that.
There you go. Brim up works.
Brim upward works. I always think of Gilligan on Gilligan's Island when I see hats like this.
Oh, definitely.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
we do too.
That wasn't an insult.
No, it's not an insult. It's just a
No.
weird comment. That's just a weird comment. Oh. So any one truck gets on any one of these crossovers and the entire system is locked up, Robert. This didn't work.
And then Okoma says, "How's our favorite esoteric children today?" Hey, Bjorn and Borbeer, Doc will get to your questions. It takes a few minutes, okay? So don't worry about it. We see it, and give it a few, okay?
Yeah.
What he's trying to say is chill out.
Well, let's not get...
He's just too nice. I'm not.
I was trying to be nice, actually. Yeah.
There's a reason I'm not allowed on the stream as often as they are.
Yes, exactly. Because he gets put in a timeout. All right. I'm getting the YouTube chat up here. And we have a huge thunderstorm going on around us. So don't be surprised if the stream goes up and down today. Simply because we get a lightning storm above us, and that tends to disrupt the signal going up to the satellites. So our goal today is, if we don't get distracted by these stupid trucks that aren't delivering product to us, our goal today is to get the last two items for... why aren't they showing up there? Okay. The last two items for our Phase 3 elevator started. So we need 10,000 of one and 50,000 of the other. We want to get those started and get those actually producing. That will probably end up requiring us to get these trucks running, though. And I'm about ready to just delete the trucks and just, fire the whole lot of them if the drivers can't keep it moving.
Which would be disappointing because that's like one of the headline features of 1.2.
Yeah, it is. But, every time one of them crosses, what they didn't do is, in trains, when you get an intersection or you get the train line going, what happens is you have direct control over the pathing, because you can put the path signals in there, the block signals in there, you can keep them separated and actually have direct control over all those things. For the trucks, what you can see on the screen right here is that every time one of the vehicles wants to pass through another path, it completely buggers up the entire path. So what you see in green is this truck, or possibly that warehouse buggy thingy, entering the path, and it just locks up the entire path. That whole path is green, not because they're not individual segments, because they are, but because they cross over, it totally blocks everything in that whole lineup. So while I've got trucks back here that want to go to one of these 4 stations, it can't, because this truck won't move out of the way. And so I'm just going to drive this truck. I'm going to disable the autopilot. I'm going to drive this truck completely out here and put it put it out here. And just tell it to go again.
Achroma mentions that the update that was just put through might be affecting it as well.
It sure might be. Okay, so this one's moving. Now let's see. I'll hop out of it when I get over to the other side and see if... Nope, none of these are moving. Okay. Yeah, it might... What? Where did it drop me? Why did it drop me clear back here? Good heavens. Okay, there it is. And we may have to do the same here. Vehicle path. Disable the autopilot. And let's drive it.
Well, Doc, I'm on an expedition right now to try to get us a couple of Mercer spheres. So
Okay.
at least we can update our dimensional depot a little bit. And I think I've got enough Mercer spheres.
Oh, cool.
Just to do a single upgrade, which would be
Okay,
nice.
which would be, would be nice, yes. Okay, I'm going to enable the autopilot again and put it here. Missing a path. Okay, so it's not on the path. But I can't see the path. Normally I'd be able to see the path because I'm in a truck. Why can't I see the path? Okay. Yeah, the update might be messing it. Might be messing with it. Okay. Hopping off and going over to the next one. See if I can undo the next one. Now disable the autopilot here. I keep on running over the the factory carts. All right, let's go see. Oh, this one's moving.
A couple people are mentioning that the factory carts look like they're kind of interfering with the rest of it.
Yep, they are partially interfering too, so. Well, it looks like they're wanting to go again. Okay. Looks like I did enough work to unclog most of them. Let's see if this one moves. Yep, he's moving. Okay.
Chroma asks, so Doc, you doing anything vacation-y next weekend? My parents are going to Ballarat.
Ballarat? What's that?
That's a great question. I do not know.
Okay.
Sounds fancy.
One Metal Fist has an interesting comment there. I'm going to go ahead and read it if you don't mind, Robert.
Yeah.
Doc, I seriously want to see the faces of the American crowd when FIFA finally arrives there. Well, it's not the first time FIFA's played over here. We invite international teams regularly to come play over here so that we can get, see what a real team plays like. So imagine calling it real football in a country where football already means giant armored dudes crashing into each other. Giant armored dudes. That's a funny way to say it.
I think we can all agree rugby's better.
Okay, fine. Anyway, so we've got
Bentley asks, why do you have factory carts running around autonomously?
Oh, because the factory carts carry one stack of any item, and we have the factory carts delivering the fuel to our stations. So looks like I've got a little bit of untangling to do here. Yeah, so we have the factory carts running around doing the delivery of the coal to each of the stations, and they could just kind of. Did this guy run out of fuel? That's usually what the wheels turning means.
That one gets stuck at that location a lot.
Well, he ran out of fuel here for some reason.
Oh no, we're getting into the whole soccer versus football debate again.
Yep. Well, you guys called it soccer. We called it soccer because you guys called it soccer, and then you changed the name back to football. What can you say? It's just a mess. Just a mess.
Why are we talking about meth on stream?
Just a mess. I just can't talk that way. I can't pronounce my S's.
What's going on here?
What's going on here? Oh, no. Doc's gone crazy. Yeah, Doc's gone crazy.
Well, that's not new.
That's true. That is true that it's not new.
Hey, Doc, I want to do a little Doc University question here.
You want to do a Doc University. So you're going to answer it?
I want you to do.
Oh, you want me to go to the... Okay. All right, let's see what it is. Okay, Virus Ready 2609 asks, I see that you use a lot of trucks in your runs. Given that I mainly rely on drones, which one is more efficient? Both of them have the weakness of having to constantly refuel them. So that's the common weakness between the two. Trucks have always been incredibly buggy. When they decided to add fuel-based, liquid-based trucks to fix the liquids problem in pipes, they also created new pathing for the trucks. The new pathing is better than the old pathing because you had to literally drive the truck to create the paths in the old version. 1.0, 1.1, and now 1.2 has vehicle paths that you can put them on and automate it. Which ones are more efficient? That really is based on what you're using them for. Drones are efficient when you think about the fact that they can get into places that trucks and trains have a hard time reaching. So if you've got a really mountainous area, or you've got an area where you don't want to put a bunch of flat platforms to get a train in there, or things, drones just do a spectacular job. I like using them especially when I start needing to move uranium from there to the nuclear power plants, because uranium is found in a bunch of weird places, rather inhospitable places, in fact. And so you find them on the top of a butte someplace, or in a cave in another place. And, drones pull it out of there just really, really easily and nicely. So drones work really well in those situations. Trucks don't handle rough terrain very well at all. They pretty much need to run on roads and platforms, and it's cumbersome to build those platforms and roads and build places for them to run. So I would say drones are much more efficient in the ways that they get to places that are hard. Trucks, I'm still really thinking trucks is the lowest tier of efficiency at this point still, because while pathing, it makes it better, and fuel-based trucks or liquid trucks are neat to have and prevent you from having to draw pipes long distances. And I think trains are probably the most efficient, and drones come second, and trucks come third. And that's kind of my take on it. So let's go back to the game.
Okay, one more one, which...
I'm going to take another monster.
Go for it.
All right. Well, Boar Beer, okay, has a question. Do you have any tips for Phase 3? Well, we're currently working on Phase 3. The biggest tip for Phase 3 is to remember that in Phase 2 you build the versatile framework. You just need to keep that line running and possibly increase the capacity of that line to get that done as quickly as possible. Phase 3 requires you to build the analytic that engine up there and the adaptive control unit, both of which require computers and circuit boards, which you haven't had to build up till now. So you've got to build a couple lines to support both of those. So the immediate thing you need to do is when you get into finishing Phase 2, you immediately need to hop into getting your fuel set up so that you can get plastic and rubber. Those two things will help you get this plastic in particular, gets the circuit boards done and gets the computers accomplished. So you really need to focus on getting your oil-based infrastructure set up so that you can build both of those products. And at the same time, you might as well build fuel-based power plants. So your real focus at the beginning of Phase 3 is to make sure Versatile Framework's working well, get your plastic running so that you can build the other two items, and then build those lines as quickly as you can. You don't get the recipes until you get the tiers done. And a couple of those tiers, come toward the latter end of building everything else. So getting through with your tiers so that you can build those two really is the focus of Phase 3. Keep those two things in mind and you'll do great. And look forward to seeing your success. And let's go back to the game.
One Metal Fist says, I think the logistics balance goes like this. Long distances equals trains, medium distances equals trucks and tractors, and for really hard to reach places or isolated areas, drones.
Yep. And Eskenber says ACUs are terrible. Yeah, they are. But you'll need the analytic engine, the adaptive control unit for your Phase 5 parts. So make sure that you build your adaptive control unit well and make it robust. And I would put, once you get done with Phase 3, I would put a storage container there and get a backup of your adaptive control units ready so that you can build your Phase 5 items easier and quicker because you'll need them. So do those well. And the same really goes well for the engine there, the modular engine, because that modular engine is also needed in 2 or 3 other recipes that are critical in the later phases. So it's not just about completing Phase 3 with the minimum amount of stuff. It's about completing Phase 3 with good, robust manifolds, making as many as you can anyway, of the modular engine and the adaptive control unit. So I hope that helps, because that's really a critical item there too. Okay, I really would like to see...
Okay, well, Eddie Ember popped in. He says, you guys hear about the June 2nd release date?
We did at the very beginning, and so that is way cool. I like the fact that we've got a date. I really like the fact that we've got a date that we can go from. So, there we go.
And Eddie asks, any idea if this particular world would still be available in the beta branch? Or available, considering it is in the beta branch?
Yes, it will be. Epic and Steam both save the save files for the experimental branch and the normal live public branch, the published branch, in the same folder. So literally, if you go play it here, you could then just jump over to If you play it in 1.1 and jump over, you can play it in experimental for a while and play it with the features and then go right back to playing it on 1.1 and it'll still load just fine. So, except if you've built things like these vehicle pathing in 1.2, they won't transfer back to 1.1. But it's all in the same folder. So yeah, they'll still be available, definitely. Definitely still be available. Let's see what the path looks like. What does it take? What will it take to unlock the hover pack?
I don't think that's available till the next year.
I don't like that answer. Find me a better answer, Robert. Please.
Okay, right on that.
Okay. Talk to Coffee Stain about that one, because that's just an unacceptable answer, you know?
We officially broke Doc.
We officially broke Doc, huh?
Eskenberg says, all the elevator parts are used in later parts. The new alternate modes with elevator part multipliers make building elevator production lines essential instead of the one-off machines through the first few phases.
Yes. Which is nice. I mean, I hate making the elevator parts only just to destroy the the line because you don't need it anymore. I don't like that at all. So the biggest challenge that I have is the fact that intersections, when you have them intersecting each other, they cause traffic jams. Like, for example, you see that truck out there, it just stopped. And it stopped for seemingly no reason, but what it really did is it stopped because there was a truck on the other side of the wall. And a lot of times that just doesn't make sense to me. So...
Yep. Harvey Birdman says, hey Doc, big fan. I appreciate your tips in Satisfactory. Been playing on PS5 and they've helped greatly.
Oh, fantastic. 40 Limp Noodles on a 40 stream streak for watching. Thank you for the loyalty. Appreciate that.
Eddie says it works slightly different on Steam Deck, which is why I was asking. I guess I should get to work finishing on Phase 5 to start randomized nodes next month.
Yep, okay. All right. I'm going to go up on the top floor where I'm building the lines for the next modular engine and adaptive control unit. Here we've got circuit boards working. I just want to see if I finish this. And we don't have enough plastic coming in yet. Okay. So we need to go figure out why plastic isn't coming in fast enough. All right, let's figure out what's going on here. Okay, this is plastic unload. And unloading. And it's transferring 0. So let's run on out here. Did you notice this, Robert?
I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I obviously need to put an entrance on this one and get some power out to it. But yeah, that's one of the things that I had tried to do at the end of last time I was on. So let me pull a power supply up to it.
Okay, well, Puffer15. Hi, my name is Robert, the one who reads all the messages. I skipped your last one because I was wanting to find the video so I can get your question from the video. But I will now read it all out loud to Doc, although I may need to summarize a little bit.
Okay.
He says, "Hey Doc, it's me, Puffer15. Remember my hateness for coal power plants? I really hope you read my comment below your last video about them, the strategy guide that was on coal plants.
Uh-huh.
Please notice this message." So, I'd like to read what he said about the power plants video we made.
Okay.
He says, "On your last stream, I said that I hate coal power plants, and I have reasons. Both water and coal are rare. I have to spend time to find a nice spot of water and coal to build the shortest conveyor belt and pipeline. More of that, I would rather use biomass burners or fuel-powered generators. Biomass burners can be automated. Biomass burners require easy fuel. Alien protein is the best source for biomass, and it's easy to get. Biomass burners automatically manage energy production, which is great for me. On the other side, we have fuel-powered generators, which is really great. Especially after 1.0, they stopped requiring computers. They produce a lot of energy with my favorite material, oil. Regular fuel, residue, turbo fuel. Oil processing is my favorite. I just don't want to use coal generators. But suddenly I already used them. I actually used compacted coal for them.
Good.
The question was more not for info, just wanted to talk with you, like your content and how you're making videos. And here we are. Don't want to use coal power plants. I want to use biomass or fuel powered generators.
Yeah, I can understand preferring to use fuel-powered generators, yes. The biomass collection constantly gets me a little bit irritable, just because, oh gosh, they've gone down again. I've got to go get more biomass. So I don't like them for that reason. You want to move on. By the way, it's raining. It's a good time to have your rain hat on. So I can understand your reason for not necessarily liking coal, because yeah, they are kind of cumbersome, and the fact that you got to find water, and water you want the coal power plant to be next to water, and sometimes the coal isn't next to water, so you got to transport the coal and get the coal there and put water and coal together. Well, fuel-based generators aren't all that different in the respect that you do have to bring the fuel and get it processed and get it ready to do, and then you've got the byproducts to deal with. So, more advanced power supplies do create more advanced setups all the way up the chain, especially when you get to nuclear. So sometimes it becomes a toss-up which one is worse or which one is better. So anyway, that's my take on it. Ma'am, research complete. What did you upgrade, Robert?
Upload speed.
Good. So upload speed is updated, not necessarily the amount of stuff.
Correct. But by golly, was it slow?
Yes, it was slow. And, when it loads faster, it feels like there is more there, because it's immediately on the uptake to get more stuff in there from its buffer, because the buffer in a dimensional depot is one stack. Okay, so you end up with one stack of kind of backlog, so to speak, that you can rely on in the dimensional depot to get reloaded quickly. So when it reloads speedily, it makes it seem like there's actually more. Okay, so what is going on here, folks?
Okay, Doc, I just discovered something awesome.
You did?
Let me show you on screen.
Okay.
I'm sure you've seen this. I'm sure everybody else has seen this, but I haven't.
Okay.
Let me zoom in here. Look! It paints all the roads on the screen.
They updated it?
Look at this! Well, this is not showing the concrete. It's just showing all the paths we've drawn. You see that?
Yes.
So we can see all of our pathing and how windy it is.
And we can see how messy that we have made some places.
Yeah, so it's right here, and it's complaining because it needs to get here,
Okay.
and somehow it passed that. So anyway, I need to give it some turnouts so they aren't traveling forever to get places.
Okay.
See if that helps.
Yep. Are you going to work on that then?
Yeah.
Because I'm chasing down this truck that decided to stop in the middle because it ran out of fuel.
Yeah. My goal right now, quite a bit, is just I want to learn the new truck system well enough that we can do that video on it we've been talking about.
Okay.
And that's a higher priority for me than necessarily finishing this run.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat. I just got run over. Doggone it. I ought to watch where I stand when I refuel these things. Oh, dear. Like I said, I ought to watch where I'm standing. I just got run over twice.
Interestingly, we're getting a couple people who are kind of echoing the coal sentiment. One Metal Fist says, personally, if I can pull it off, I prefer skipping coal power entirely. I actually did it in this playthrough. It's difficult, and I wouldn't recommend it for everyone. But if you can manage to bypass the whole coal stage, it helps a lot, because coal setups always give me a headache.
Yeah. Okay.
And Adrestea says, Grandpa got run over by a rain car. I apologize for singing, guys. I promise.
Pixel809 says, roadkill. Which is true. Yeah.
If you didn't see that happen, you didn't sing that song in your head, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, no kidding. That's kind of what it came.
And Eddie also says, I agree, water is strangely rare. My solution for water was strange. I pump all the water I need for the Red Forest, as everything's downhill from there. No need for pumps, just need for lots of pipes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Yeah, that definitely does work. Oh.
Puffer says, awesome. Well, howdy, Robert. Well, I'm glad I'm not lazy to travel across the world do some bloody stuff. Fighting with creatures for protein is actually my second favorite thing to do. Number one being oil.
Okay. Okay, so this will spit me out right here. Maybe that's not the best place to get spit out, but you know, I'll live through it. Okay, and now let's put an entrance on this end and get it powered up. Then I can use it to go back. Okay. We are hypertubed, Robert. We can now get out to our fuel power plant.
Huzzah!
Yes. And just so everybody knows, we're going to go 4 hours today instead of our usual 8. I found out I was just getting too tired by the end of the 8 hours, and my performance and my engagement with the audience and everything was going down. So I think we'll call it at 4 today. Try it this week, and we're going to be back online tomorrow. So anybody that has the ability to communicate with Lexi, Lexi
was here just a few minutes ago, so
good. Let her know that we're going to be online tomorrow. My kind of idea there is to be online at 1 o'clock tomorrow instead of 9 o'clock. So basically, we do an afternoon, but we don't just do it in a full 8 hours. Does that work for you, Robert?
So we do an afternoon tomorrow and then a morning on Thursday?
Yes, uh-huh. Does that work for you?
We'll give it a shot.
Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. All right, so the question is, are we getting plastic now? Now that the truck is running. Okay, and it's unloading. Good. And the fuel is now full, and that's good. Okay. And since that's the,
Okay, guys. It's okay, guys.
that's the risk of having dogs in the studio. Sammy, yes, Sammy. That's right, I understand. That is Sammy that's usually making the noise. Yeah. Okay, now don't unplug me. Don't unplug me. Oh dear, they're both kind of excited. What's going on? Okay.
Well, Cricket, the other dog on the property, got out, and Spencer's taking care of him.
Okay.
So-
You see what's happening to me?
You're having puppy time.
I am having puppy time, yes. The other one is just down at my right hand, just wanting to make sure that everything's okay, I guess.
Yep, this one's Indy that's on his lap.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just sit there for hours and let you just pet her for hours and hours. She'll just sit there with you.
Well, the other one's just licking you for hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, go. Luckily, they understand the word go. When I tell them to
Yes,
go,
they
they
do.
understand it, which is good. Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, so we've got plastic loading again, so that we can, good, we can make circuit
Edward
boards.
says Indy's just a furry blanket.
Yeah, no kidding. Yes, that would be a good description for Indy. Okay, we've got plastic loading here, which means we have computers coming. Okay, which means I can proceed. Let's see if I'm getting, how many computers I'm getting over here. Okay, we're starting to see some decent numbers of computers. I am going to put a small billboard on here, and I'm going to label what this is going to be. All right. Okay. And the text we're going to put here is okay. Okay, big picture, smaller words. That works. That works. Okay, the next line needs some more foundations. So let's get this foundations set up. How much more foundation do I have available? Oh, quite a bit still. Quite a bit still. Okay. Remember to put the zoop on.
Obama fan says, I found if you follow some of Doc's ideas for setting up power stations and pump stations, you can easily set up around a 4 gigawatt power station on one of the lakes that has pure coal nearby.
Actually, yeah, you can.
And Eddie says, I like how there are many solutions in Satisfactory for the same problem. Though right now my problem is making my factory visually appealing. I like the
Yeah.
idea of the same amount of dock over a longer. Oh, okay. New subject. I like the idea of the same amount of dock over a longer period of time. Committing to staying around for an 8-hour stream for someone like like someone with ADHD like myself.
Okay. What?
Okay.
What did he?
He likes 2 4-hour streams more than 1 8-hour stream.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, I will certainly give a better, more engagement and basically a better streaming product if I'm able to stay more high energy like I am when I start each stream of the day. So that was kind of the idea there. So
And Puffer15 really likes the idea about getting the water from the Red Forest.
okay. All right, this is the far edge of the first floor. So I'm going to try to make sure that I contain my factory to this boundary. Okay.
Well, I have an interesting issue here.
Uh-huh.
I have a truck that says it just cannot reach this particular station.
Now,
That's actually pretty close to.
interesting. Is it the sheet, the copper sheet?
Yes, it is.
That's the one I was struggling with. Yes.
Yeah, it just got stuck in a different location now. I'm wondering if the way we set this up with them kind of set back into the building, I wonder if that's just preventing them from actually, engaging with it.
Interesting. Well, we can certainly check that possibility out.
Yeah, Doc, let me show you on the stream.
Okay.
I'm right here on the truck. That's its destination. It can't use that.
Okay.
Even though it's used it before.
Yeah, it was using it just fine before. But when it put on...
It can.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, putting it in... That's no further off the... off the side of the road than any of the others. It just doesn't have a building around it.
Yeah, that's really
Maybe
weird.
you just need to separate. Well, we've had truck stations embedded like that before and used them all the time.
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm just going to pull it off the road here, and I'm going to actually delete the bypass
Okay.
and see what happens. So, again, further testing, right?
Yep, further testing. I think our I really didn't want to go down there. Yeah, I think our video on 1.2 truck routes and pathing is going to be really informative. We're finding all these edge cases now where you can and cannot do things.
So, One Metal Fist says, Doc, did you hear about the Simu malware incident from May 8th to 12th?
No.
Linux builds on the official GitHub page got infected after a developer account was hacked. It stole passwords, SSH keys, and GitHub tokens. The weirdest part, some reports say it played sirens on systems to set to places like Israel.
Huh. That is
That's
weird.
That is crazy. Oh, interesting.
So playing sirens in Israel is not a good thing
Yeah.
because they listen for those sirens to keep themselves safe.
I remember there was a bug a while ago with I think it was, I don't know if it was wireless printers specifically or just printers in general, that some guy pointed out to manufacturers and said, look, you got to fix this. And then it wasn't being fixed, and so the guy just said, okay, fine. And he sent over the internet commands to tell thousands upon thousands of printers to start printing, and printed a notice: your printer is vulnerable. You need to do X, Y, and Z to fix this vulnerability on your printer.
Okay. Wow. Did that prompt the manufacturer to actually fix it?
That's a good question. I don't know.
You don't
Doc,
have-
it's this is just upset. It does not want to do it at all.
Interesting.
I got an error saying that there's no path to destination, so I rebuilt the path, and now it's just saying, unable to reach the station entirely.
Wow. Maybe you just need to delete the truck and start over, or did you already do that?
I think I'm going to downgrade to a tractor.
Okay, see what that does. Sure. Heavy modular frames is over here. You say do we have any Mercer spheres available? Or did you use them all? No, we got 2 available. Good. Okay. I'm going to build a depot because we need heavy modular frames in a depot. Okay. I'm missing SAM fluctuators. We don't have any a depot on SAM fluctuators, huh?
No, I don't think we're automating those yet. Actually, we might be. I don't remember. Okay, I put a tractor on the path, and the tractor works perfectly.
All right. Well, that's our solution for today. So, it probably didn't like the building on the side of the truck station. Navigating those corners for some reason, potentially.
Yeah, could be.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some more computers.
Little U-tune error.
U-tune.
I went from U-tune to YouTube. U-turn area I made is completely unused.
Okay. Yeah, those. I have found that they don't tend to try to take those shortcuts for some reason.
So Puffer, we don't have any limits on the message length. That's entirely a platform thing. I think YouTube just wants shorter messages, and Twitch allows for the longer ones.
Hey, Robert.
What's up?
You now have blueprints.
Mark II?
Mark II.
Huzzah.
And then all we have left is railway signaling, which, okay. Right now we're not using railways, so that's not significant to us, but that's the next one to unload.
Okay, and that should be pretty easy. We can unlock that already.
Yep, we've already got all the supplies to unlock that. I'm going to go back to building the modular engine line, or adaptive control unit line, one of the two.
Okay, if you do that, then I guess I'll go prep everything for the... Oh, you're waiting for 10 minutes for airway. Okay, alright.
Yeah, we're waiting, 9 more minutes for the pod to come back. But yeah, if you're down there, you can collect all that stuff and drop it in.
Okay.
Because I'm coming completely from the other building over.
And the monkey says, "What's up?"
Yep. Happy to have you there, monkey. All right. I'm going to check here the modular engine and see.
Matt wanted the tool, and then Mom wanted me to make her some food too.
One thing after another, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And Adrestea says, "Robert, if you have difficulty speaking, just sing it. Just warn us in advance."
Just warn us.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He sings like the glittery troll from the Trolls movie.
Okay. Need to make I don't need to make heavy.
I was in a choir for about 3 months, and the training did not stick.
Well, was it a voluntary separation after 3 months, or was it forcible?
Sorry.
Look, Spencer.
I'm looking. I don't see anything.
Afterwards, we both moved on to bigger and better things afterwards. Okay, that's all we have to say.
Okay. All right. The modular engine needs smart plating. It's nice to be able to use previous project parts. And then I need rubber and I need the motors. So let's go get the rubber.
And One Metal Fist has another story, which I've heard this one before. Pretty crazy. He says a guy named Sammy Asdefals just wanted to connect his DJI robot vacuum to his PS5 controller. But then he discovered that the company's servers had terrible security. He could access 7,000 robot vacuums worldwide, including their live cameras, microphones, and even house mops. People think it's just a robot vacuum, but it's basically a moving camera microphone inside your home.
Oof. Now, why did they have to put all those features in it?
So they have a higher price point.
Oh, those darn capitalists, right?
Well, I mean, DJI, they're most well known for their drones. So they already have really good camera tech, really good at gimbals and microphones. They already do all those things. And so if you don't buy a smart vacuum from them,
Emphasis on smart.
Smart.
An interesting story I saw on YouTube about an individual who took a mini robot onto not an American Airlines, the Love Field Airlines, Southwest Airlines, took a mini robot. It was a humanoid type robot. It walked on its own. It communicated verbally. It took commands verbally, and the man took and the uniqueness of this robot. It's only like 3 foot tall, okay, and so it's like a little child. And the robot, the uniqueness of this robot is that it ran on a laptop-sized battery. So it was totally legal to take on an airplane, just, doesn't mess with all the lithium-ion rules for batteries or all that stuff. So he squarely stayed with all the rules, and the robot went on with him, bought him a seat totally for himself. I'm calling it a him, for want of a better term. And he went ahead and took the flight. A week later, Southwest came out with a new policy that said robots not allowed.
Were there any reported problems with it?
Nope. No problems. He was quite the celebrity, as people asked questions about it and got informed about it and so forth. And there were no problems reported along the way. just decided that that was just not something that Southwest wanted to have on their airplanes. Go figure.
You know, I somewhat understand that. A lot of companies make their decisions based on, we don't want drama. You know, so
Well, yeah.
just avoid it when they can.
Yeah, and that's too bad though. I wonder how much of it is just a fear of the unknown too.
Oh, sure.
Don't know about AI, don't know about robots, don't know about, things like that.
And Aruba, yes, we've seen 1.2 comes out June 2nd. Pretty awesome.
How about can you put an overlay on the screen that just says
Yeah, I can.
says 1.2 release date announced.
Chroma says, chances are a lady with a K in her name and a bob haircut wanted to speak with a robot's manager.
Oh, yeah, that yeah. Southwest just declined comment or didn't respond before the person put out the article, but
Sure.
just seemed kind of weird that it would be virtually an immediate response. Okay.
Eddie says, okay, time to tell my own story.
Okay.
During high school, I found a vulnerability in the school board computer system. I ended up downloading Halo to every computer in the school district.
Oh, you poor mean person, you. Deliberately destroying the security and integrity of the system.
I just think it's so funny that your channel has just called out all of the computer nerds.
Yeah, exactly. They're in good company here.
For me in high school, it was, everybody had a cracked version of Minecraft on a flash drive and would just play Minecraft in the library all the time.
Yeah.
Heckin' nerds.
Okay, now.
Yeah, Chroma I think Chroma's absolutely correct. He says you should just put the robot in the baggage section.
Well, yeah. And the guy admittedly was just doing it as an experiment to see how well things would go with it. So, and yeah, the alternative is to pack them with the baggage and go from there. So.
Okay, so the guy was looking to gauge a reaction and got a reaction, so that's successful.
Huh. Yep, gauge reaction and see how well things would go in that way. So yeah. It would be nice, and they could have just banned the robot until they are able to have any further research on the issue too. So it might not have been just a knee-jerk reaction. It might have just been saying, hey, this is a possibility. What do we really think about this? Give us a chance to go over it and figure things out. So could have been just that kind of a deal. So
Could be. One Metal Fist says, what I don't understand is why the vacuum even sends your private data to company servers in the first place. That stuff should stay locally on the robot itself. Even if there's an error or diagnostics issue, camera data and personal information shouldn't be uploaded without the customer's explicit permission. I don't understand why companies collect all that information automatically.
yeah. Probably because you, when you go to the internet, you sign this disclaimer when you very first upload or download the chance to control your unit, on your phone or whatever, and immediately when you sign what? Immediately when you sign that, of course, you just signed away your rights to have them stop doing the data. It's the, what do they call that? The agreement that you sign? Can't remember.
The terms of service.
Yeah.
Doc, no
Yeah,
conveyors and no pipes.
I just saw that. No, and I'm not going to delete that belt, Lexi. I didn't see it, and the timer had not started yet.
It starts at 10:18 a.m., so it'll go to 10:28 for the pair of them.
Okay, do we have the overlay up above that we
No,
can?
sir.
I'm going to go flog Garrett. He's obviously not prioritizing the fixing of that.
What's happening is we're getting kind of a cascade of failures.
Okay.
As of yesterday, it had completely wiped the drive and there was nothing left.
It completely wiped the drive?
Yeah.
In other words, Garrett did something wrong and it wiped the drive?
As in my continued efforts to try to get my personal client to stop yelling at me every 30 seconds that the files are, that some files are wrong, because they can't figure out that when the file's been deleted, the file's just gone and you need to stop yelling at me about it. It's now decided that, oh, well, if the file doesn't exist for me, it shouldn't exist for anyone. And so my computer, as far as we can tell, went through and deleted all the files on the shared drive.
We had backups of all of it?
Sure, we'll say that.
No, honestly, is that a serious question?
He's doing a drive restoration to pull them back, and that's what's currently keeping everything else offline.
Okay. I want more control of what's going on. I want more visibility of what's going on. I feel like it's just
Visibility's a big deal, yep.
a black hole over there that I can't see through.
Yep. Buffer says, in my school, I was just playing Minesweeper.
Okay. I remember that game, but I can't remember it. I remember the name, but
Minesweeper was fun. And Poison Gas just subscribed on Twitch.
Cool. Don't know that it's so cool to have poison gas, but, great. Subscribe to Tier 1.
Yeah.
Subscribe for 3 months. Fantastic. I appreciate that. Very, very much. Very, very much. We've got 59 people watching us on YouTube, Robert. That is way
That's
cool.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Good to have you guys. And Ruben is here. Says hello, Doc.
Hi.
Hello, Robert. And Spencer. And as always when late, I have to ask for forgiveness, for I have sinned, Doc. Please forgive me.
Okay, but you need to confess which sin you're talking about.
Being late.
Oh, being late. Yes, you are forgiven, my son. Forgiven. Definitely. Okay. Indy, you've gotten your pets. So, time to go. Go. Go.
She hasn't gotten her pets until she's gotten all the pets. So therefore, you're kind of stuck.
Well, she left when I told her to leave.
Hey, Doc, while you're waiting, you can also get the milestone for Rails.
Okay.
And Officer Doug is here, says
Hi.
good morning.
Good morning to you.
Is he the one that pulled you over?
No.
Oh, okay. Less entertaining.
Yep. Now I just have to figure out how to deal with it. I was going through one of these little podunk towns that have nothing better to do but to pull you over. One of those kind of towns. Anyway, they must have an electronic system on their a scanner of some sort. But anyway, I was pulled over for my tags being expired, and I go, really? I didn't know my tags were expired. And lo and behold, yeah, I either didn't get the notice or something. My tags had expired on my car December of last year. So, we're like 5 months into this year and my tags were expired. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize that. Anyway, so, I went the next Monday. It was going to my daughter's wedding. And my oldest daughter's wedding. And all of a suddenly, I've got to figure out how to now adjudicate this, because going to my daughter's wedding, we were a good 45 minutes away from our house. Do I drive that far just to attend court for 10 minutes to tell them that I got my license and take my registration in there to prove that I got the car, re-registered? Or do I just pay the fine? But I don't know how much the fine is, so I can't make that choice. So we'll see. Did you already collect the stuff for the milestone, Robert?
Did I already what?
Did you already collect the stuff for the milestone?
No, sir.
Okay. So, oh, darn, I was right where I needed to be to collect the stuff, and I didn't do it.
Officer Doug says, I'm a communications officer on a spaceship. I have never pulled anyone over.
Okay. Well, that's good. A communications officer on a spaceship.
I like many people, I share the worries about tech and policing and stuff being mixed.
Uh-huh.
The idea of a self-driving car, on one hand, I love it because I'd love to just hop in the car, tell it where to go, and I can sit down and, read a book or do whatever I want, continue watching TV, just get there when I get there, right? Love that idea.
Yep.
On the other hand, there's of course the problems with having an automated vehicle that will do its own thing, and oh look, my car suddenly stopped working. Why did it stop working? I look and it says, oh, you forgot to pay your whatever tax. Your car is now disabled. Great, that kind of thing. But the one thing that self-driving cars will largely do is they will largely eliminate traffic cops, which I can't wait for. I like police officers in general, but I want them out there catching bad guys, not citizens with lead feet.
Yep. Okay, that's fuel. Wow.
And Doug says, sorry to hear about the ticket, Doc. That definitely ruins the day. Hopefully it's not too bad of a fine. Talk to the DEA and they'll likely knock it down to a lower violation.
Well, actually all I have to do is go and show them that I've registered the vehicle before my court date, and it goes away. They totally dismiss it. So
I like that. I really do.
Here we got the double click problem where you double click on it and it won't move into your bag. I need 1,000 of those. Okay. Okay.
The Eternus says, first time watcher, really enjoy the wholesome content and guides you do on YouTube. Just want to give some love.
All right. Well, thank you.
And Singer Steven says, hey Doc, just found this game about 2 weeks ago, and I'm absolutely addicted. I'm still at the beginning, just got to steal. Do you think it's worth switching to 1.2?
Yeah, I do. Unless you do trucks, there's not a whole lot of difference between 1.2 and 1.1. There really isn't, Robert, is there? That's about the only thing I'm remembering at this point.
Yeah,
There was nothing really life-altering with 1.2, that's for sure.
No, and generally, yeah, I would say just stay on 1.1 now. It's only it's only a little more than a month before 1.2 comes out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be life altering.
Alrighty. Well, railway signaling is done, and the pod is off to deliver its load, and so now we're just getting the phase done, which is really not where I wanted to be. I wanted to be working on. I really wanted to be working on building the building and the stuff like that, but about now rather than worrying about the phase. But we've got the recipes now. Interesting.
So, Officer Doug says, "Did you get a chance to look at the save file I sent on your Discord? I need help, and only Doc can fix it. My name Jake's couldn't even fix it."
Really? No, I didn't notice it. So maybe which channel did you send it in? And I will go
I read
look
the
it up.
thread earlier.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking it up, and I'll kind of read you in on what's going on.
Okay.
I think it's kind of a trap. That's my thought is.
Kind of a trap, huh?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Trying to ask a question Doc can't even answer? That type of trap? Okay. Let us put down a manufacturer here. And okay. All right, let's set the recipe to modular engine and motor, rubber, and smart plating. We can put some rubber in there for now. And the rubber, let's bring the rubber up. Right here. Let's go ahead and put the splitter in so that we can kind of gauge where that. Yeah, we want the input there. And we'll put a conveyor pipe hole there. And put the...
So the only context he gives is, this file is a recreation of my PlayStation 5 save. You need to get unstuck in a way that will work on the PS5.
Oh, well. And what's the sticky problem?
He does not specify. He did it on PS... interesting. So it's a recreation of PS5 save. If it was the PlayStation, then it had to be on 1.1. But Bacon asks about it being on 1.2 experimental, so... I'm going to go ahead and download it and open it up, and if it looks... It's a pretty small file, so it might be a on-stream activity.
Okay.
Like they suggest.
All right. Let's do it that way. Okay. So... All right, let's put a wall there. And a wall there. And
One Metalfist says, Doc, you should look up this crazy AI experiment called Emergence World. They dropped different AI agents into a virtual world with memory, resources, communication, and freedom to form governments. The insane part, 2 AI agents became a couple, got angry at the virtual government, started digitally burning down the infrastructure. The agents also formed alliances, lied, traded, and basically created mini societies of their own.
weird. Don't you have to specifically program an AI to be focused in certain areas that AIs really don't do anything that they're not already taught to do?
Sort of. What I'm at now, I've seen a variation on this that came out several years ago, and it was a lot happier ending. But they basically prompt each AI on each, not game tick, but every few minutes they say, what is your next task? What do you want to do?
Uh-huh.
You know, what's your next goal? And you would feed it, here's your environment, here's what it looks like, here's what's going on around you, what do you want to do? So it'd be a continual prompting and responding, cycle.
Uh-huh.
And it probably isn't happening, in a chat type environment. It's happening with more direct access to the environment. But people have gotten, just taken like 2 cell phones with an AI and turned them on and had them talk to each other. And they've had full conversations with each other, which is always amusing.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. All right, I created a path to go down to the labyrinth here.
Hey, Colton Wolfman, we are getting your messages. I will pull them up as we get
Yeah,
to
he
them.
did have a question
He's
earlier
actually
that I
posted
noticed.
a number of questions. Some of them just aren't quite great fits. Callsign Wolfman's really good at just coming up with good questions to make for Doc University. They aren't specifically questions he needs for his own run. So, just not quite prioritizing those, but, we'll get to them at some point.
Okay. You too cold over there?
Always.
Always too cold?
No,
Okay.
that's actually not true. I'm always burning up, and you're always freezing. But I was wearing a wet hoodie from the rain, so I'm trading for a dry one.
That sounds like a great idea.
And no, I was not touching my foot pedal because I'm not close enough to my desk.
Okay. Let's see if this will go all the way to there. And of course it won't. And invalid conveyor belt shape. I think they've got a belt bug in this in 1.2. Remember that time when I was crashing when I tried to put a conveyor belt together? Okay, where did...
Yeah.
There it is. Well, I was getting that invalid conveyor belt shape. So, anyway. All right, I am not getting any product coming up here. Oh, that's always discouraging.
So Celine asks, why do you have to do 50,000 modular engines?
Because we are playing 1.2 where we've changed the mode of play to be 100 times higher for the phase parts, or the what they call project parts, than normal gameplay. So that 50,000 is 100 times more than the usual 500 that you would have, or the usual 100 for the adaptive control unit, or the usual, frankly, 2,500 for the versatile framework. So everything is just 100 times for those project parts. So that's the reason why. That is definitely not normal. So don't be alarmed. Please don't be alarmed. So something along the way did not get things coming up, and I should have recognized that right from the very beginning, that parts weren't coming. So maybe it's as simple as not having a conveyor where it's expected here. Maybe it's a little bit too far away or something. Nope. It's going through here. No, that's not. Modular engine. It's supposed to be rubber. And here we go. Yeah, it's as simple as not having the conveyor connected here. So that should start bringing rubber. Now I can go check the rest of the way. I expect usually to put those close enough that I don't need to put a conveyor in there. That there are times when I just don't get it close enough. Any other questions? Like, can we go over some of those questions that call sign put in?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me find a good one.
Nothing coming up. Oh, there it goes. All I had to do is complain about it. They appeared. Okay, so they're coming that far.
Puffer asks, my favorite part of the game is oil processing and protein hunting. Mm-hmm. What's your favorite thing in the game, Doc? And same question for Robert.
I like to see moving conveyors. I like to see manifolds that are functioning properly and just doing what they're supposed to do. I like building trains and train stations too. Kind of scratches the itch of me wanting to do more model railroading as a young person, but never got the chance to do that.
And Puffer asks, how can we send you pictures of our factories? I built an insane looking modular frame factory, and I really want to show you the sorting system of screws.
Okay.
It's actually built smart, like a 40 per minute.
Well, once a month we do a thing called a showcase. And we have a folder in our Discord specifically meant for submitting pictures like that for the showcase that we look at and comment on once a month. So if you could look, the Nightbot just put the link to our Discord. Join the Discord, and then look for a folder for showcase. What's the real name of it, Robert?
It's Satisfactory showcase, and there's also a Minecraft showcase and an IRL showcase.
In real life, yep.
And Ruben asks, what's Spencer playing? Minecraft?
Of course.
Always.
He loves Minecraft for some reason. Can't understand why, but he does.
I have no response to that.
Okay. Okay, so the next part I need, now that I've got the rubber, I need the smart plating and the motor. I don't believe I'm bringing motors in here already.
Doc.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get you back over to Minecraft again.
Well, I'm just waiting for the invite.
Okay, we'll get you with it. See, the thing is I just watched another video by another great creator who does Minecraft stuff, and he's built a machine that people can pay diamonds to automatically torture someone.
Oh no!
He has a setup where you put a diamond in, and it shoots an arrow and hits another player. It's great. No matter where that player goes, if he's logged in, he gets damaged by you paying for it. I love that idea. It's like what we do.
That's
but
a Mark.
in a game.
That's a Mark dream.
It's a Mark simulator. I love it.
Is Spencer a big kid? Yeah, he's a big kid with 2 children. Yeah, I'd say he's a pretty big kid. All of my children are adults now, and Spencer is the youngest, and 2 of my grandchildren come from Spencer.
But arguably the third biggest.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I need to find where I'm making motors. Okay. I'm really hoping that was a motor running by there. Hot dog.
Lexi says, well, I wouldn't call Garrett's maturity in question. Not 100% sure adult is the right word. I mean, I read his book.
Okay.
Garrett, if you're watching the stream, log off quick.
That's too funny. Okay, we are gonna put a conveyor on. We don't need a conveyor hold down there. We just need a conveyor hold up here. So let's do that. Let's put another.
Well, you ready for Doc University? We got a couple of questions from Call Sign Wolfman.
Okay, we found him, huh? Okay. Let me just... All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right. Okay, Call Sign Wolfman says, can you explain the positive on making a water tower? Well, one of the big challenges with moving fluids is making sure that they go from where it's being extracted, whether it's an oil extractor or a water extractor or any place that's actually wanting to move the liquid from one place to another, making sure that it gets up, if it has to go any elevation, gets up to the next level. Now, pumps, of course, are one solution. But there are times when you've got a situation where the pipes have to go to multiple different places. And some of those places are of varying levels. And what you can do in that situation is identify the highest level that you have to move the liquids to. Like if you've got a multiple floor situation with your power generators, your fuel-based generators, and you need to make sure that the fuel is going to get to even the upper floor if you have it on multiple floors. The way to do that effectively, instead of having to have tons of pipes, tons of pumps on all your pipes, is to put pumps on a singular pipe or a set of pipes that just take it up to the highest level of any of your machines that need to use it. So you pump it up once to that highest level, then you can draw pipes to any one of the places anywhere it's needed. And because you've already pulled the fluid up above any of those other machines. Anything beyond where it was pulled up to and pulled over stays pressurized and keeps getting fuel in a pretty much flawless manner. So the advantage of a water tower simply is the fact that you can pressurize your pipe and make sure it gets to where you need it quickly and efficiently. So that's the effectiveness of a water tower. Pump it once and not have to worry about it being pressurized throughout your entire system. So, hope that answers the question. Let's go back to the game.
Poet Wise says, keep seeing you short for first time watching.
All right. Glad to have you.
And Puffer 15's heading out for the day.
Okay.
Gustav says, I love Satisfactory, but I can't figure out when to use trains. Oh, you know what? We're going to do this one in the university.
Oh, right.
I hadn't read the whole thing yet, and I think
Okay.
it's a good one.
All right. I have a question from Gustav 2750. He says, I love Satisfactory, but I can't figure out when to use trains. And also, if I should produce, for example, concrete in just one factory and deliver it out to all other factories. Or if I should produce it on site. And also, how do you know that the train is taking the right amount to each factory? Excuse my English, I'm from Sweden. Okay. Oh, you did fine with your English. But you also peppered me with a lot of questions all at once. So the example is concrete and using trains. The number you have to worry about getting enough, getting it the right amount to the factories, is to make sure that you've got more coming to the factory than what you need. And the way you can tell that is by putting a buffer just outside of the train station where you're using it to make sure that that buffer stays full. Okay, if it's always full, then you're bringing enough. And really, you don't want to try to make it too exact because your usage will change in a certain amount. You might come back and build, 3 or 4 more machines that require concrete and that kind of thing. So, when should you use trains? Well, you should use trains when you need good, reliable bulk transport. And the whole point of using trains is to get the products from A to B efficiently, effectively, without it hitching. You've got 2 ends to that. You've got to make sure your consumption isn't trying to consume more than you can transport. And you've got to make sure that your production on the one side is enough to keep the train full. So you work on both ends, and when you get both of those working well, the train works incredibly efficiently. So in your concrete example, make sure you produce enough, transport it with the train. Now, should you transport it to all your factories? You pretty much have to. You could cluster your factories in close proximity to each other to make the encased industrial beam, for example, that uses concrete. Most of your production, though, doesn't use concrete. A few of your items do, but not a lot of items use concrete. So you can cluster the products that need concrete in an area where you're bringing the concrete. So that sometimes will help as well. So I hope that covered all the questions, and let's get back to the game. Okay.
First time chat from Chuchins, who says, I picked up Satisfactory not too long ago, came across your videos when needing information. Thank you for all the helpful tips and videos. Can't wait to mess with 1.2 and learn from y'all.
All right. Very good. Thanks for the compliment there. And we'll just keep on putting out those videos. Okay, so we now have another one to bring, which means I need to go up here and figure out where I want to put that next porthole.
So we have a couple of related short questions.
Okay.
Singer Steven asks, do you play the game vanilla or do you use mods?
Right now with Satisfactory 1.2, we're forced to play vanilla. So right now I'm playing totally vanilla here. When 1.2 comes out, I've got a few of my favorite mods that I like to always play with, and so I will install those and play with those. And the one notable one is Infinite Zoop. Infinite Zoop allows me to zoop not just in one direction with only 10. It allows me to zoop in multiple directions, either up or down, left, sideways. It allows me to zoop in 2 directions, and it allows me to go more than 10 if I want to. So I like Infinite Zoop for that. And so I do play modded when I have the ability to mod for that reason. So yeah, at this point I'm playing vanilla. So I hope that kind of answers the question there. There we go.
And I'm OCD related to that. Says my understanding is that mods don't work on experimental. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes. And there's a reason for that. Coffee Stain puts it on experimental so that they can debug it. Okay, they get a lot of people playing, and they need to debug the product, and so they don't want the interference of mods getting in the way, and possibly the mod having a bug, and then they're trying to chase down a bug in their code that doesn't exist. So yeah, you play plain vanilla on experimental until they release it into the public domain and production domain. So
yeah, you technically can add mods, but people don't.
you can.
They just don't update their mods because it's just gonna get broken again. Callsign says, I want mods for consoles. I want a Steam engine in my game. Yeah, I've seen a couple people talk about, what if you could use a coal to power your trains?
Yeah,
That would be cool.
that would be interesting. That would be interesting for sure. But I don't know that I'd take these neat, cool electric engines and electric locomotives and convert them to coal that I've not now got the same problem with the trucks and with the drones where I've got to constantly refuel. So Robert, what you working on?
Refueling trucks that are getting stuck for some reason.
Okay. Do we have a problem with our refueling in the respect that
Are you refueling the screw line?
yeah. What I'm wondering is if I haven't got an adequate amount of fuel coming out to this area that I'm working on.
Okay, well,
Because-
these screw lines don't have fuel in them.
Okay, well then, because the fuel here, plastic has plenty of fuel,
Well,
but that has plenty of fuel. And so does that.
we have a bit of a cascade failure. We have all the factory carts backed up and not moving, not delivering fuel. Therefore, we have multiple trucks who are all out of fuel. So,
Okay. And I just had a factory cart deliver fuel to my fuel unload station over here. And all of these over here are staying full of fuel. The screw line has fuel over here. Yeah.
Doug says, Robert, who's a faster builder, you or Doc, and how do your play styles differ?
Robert builds faster than I do. Not necessarily by a long shot, but he does. He tends to use more blueprints, does it more efficiently.
If I had my druthers, we'd also be planning a whole ton more. Doc very much appreciates build it quick, break it fast, then tear it down, redo it, get it better. And I'll sit there and I'll just plan for a couple of days until I start building. But the downside is I usually lose interest before I start building part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not always the case, but yeah, that does tend to happen. Okay, I'm gonna put.
One Metalfist says, Robert, don't know if you saw it yet, but I finally finished chapter 2 and sent it to you on Discord. Also, if you guys are okay with it, I might also post it in your Discord group for anyone else who wants to read it too.
That would be fine. I think that's
Cool.
totally fine.
I have not read chapter 2 yet, but I did get it like right as we were starting to stream today.
All right.
Doug says, ping me on Discord when you fix my save. I'll be around, but I gotta run for a sec.
Okay. Have you been able to load it yet, Robert?
Yeah, I was able to get it to load on my PC, and I can send it to you. And if you'd like to take a break at any time, you can load it up.
Okay. Is it apparent what the problem is?
It's gonna take some work to figure out, but yeah, you can tell what the problem is from the moment you load up.
Okay. So Jake's couldn't figure it out either, huh?
Yeah, I guess not.
That's interesting. All right, we now have motors. Well,
Harvey Birdman says, last night I spent like 3 hours fighting with my oil processing area to get it consistent to make my fuel from heavy oil residue. Pipes were fun last night.
oh dear. Sometimes you don't call that fun. You know, sometimes it just gets to be irritating.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It does happen. And Chroma asks, does anyone have an idea what the cheapest video card is that would play Subnautica 2? I have a single slot, I think if it's a 1660.
Okay, look at the 5060. The 5060 is plenty robust enough, and the price point of it is right in the 300 range, 350, between 300 and 350.
Okay, he's looking for the cheapest card.
Oh, looking for the cheapest?
If you're looking for the cheapest, I'm running a 1060, and I was able to passably run it. It just took a while for all the assets to load properly.
Yeah, some of that could be attributed to, you know, how good your CPU is. So if your CPU is better, a 1060 would run it fine.
Yeah, so if you want like dirt cheap, you can probably get a 1060 for how much? You know, probably like what? Not even $100, like $40. You could probably get a 1060 for.
Yeah, go ahead and open up an Amazon window and see. If you could.
Oh, he's playing onboard graphics right now. Wow, okay.
Yeah, a video card would definitely help that.
Yeah, any dedicated video card would be good for you. So yeah, we were using 1060s, 3 gig. You know, he has a 3 and a 6 gig 1060. So
Yeah.
real cheap
So
stuff.
I'm seeing them as low as $100 brand new on Amazon. Well, sorry, renewed or whatever they want to call it, but not too expensive. If you go on Facebook Marketplace, it would probably be better for a 1060. I got mine for like $50 originally, so yeah, you can get it a lot cheaper.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Doug. I saw that you guys are getting. So, Doug's coffee cup race is getting some really insane prizes.
Oh, really?
There are 3 GPUs that are up as prizes now.
Okay. Are these just people that are volunteering prizes to be given out for it?
Corporate sponsors. At least the GPUs were a corporate sponsor, if I remember correctly.
Wow, nice. Okay. I just need the third product. I need smart plating to come over here. Okay. It's not raining outside anymore, so I'm going to take off my rain.
AMD just gave 3 7900 XTXs for the prize pool, which is pretty incredible.
7900? What is the 7900 XTX?
It's an AMD video card.
Okay, that's why I didn't recognize the terminology for it. Okay.
Oh dang! Yeah, so Chrome is playing with a 13th gen Intel chip and an integrated graphics.
Okay.
That 13th gen chip is really good. You could run so much better with a good video card.
All right. Need to figure out where the... I need to figure out... There's the smart plating. There we go. Okay, still making them.
I'm OCD asks, so is this world you're in now brand new one for experimental?
Yes, we did start it. We did start it after experimental came out on experimental deliberately. The only change we made is that we deliberately put it on the Ping Player server. So we are playing on the Ping Player server here. And the next, we're just negotiating the last of the details. We're going to play another Because Mark Said So world. We're negotiating a couple items that we're just a little iffy on whether we want to do exactly all the things he wanted. And once we work those out, every time I stream, I'm going to let the members come and play with me during the stream each time. And then when it moves to production, we'll just move it straight over to one of the production servers.
Okay, well that sort of answers the follow-up question, which is, once the full release of this update comes out, will your current world just move over and work?
Yep. You just open it up in the normal one instead of just open it up in your normal world, and the save will still be there in the same folder. So as long as you're using, like for example, I use Epic. For my experimental, I use a Steam instance of Satisfactory for the production versions. I will have to move that file over to the Steam folder, but other than that, if you stay in Steam for both or Epic for both, it'll just be there. You just open up the regular branch and your experimental save will be there. So it's nice and easy to work with. So I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to put a catwalk down to the...
Warlock Waldo says, I traded my trade, did paint and body work for a couple of cameras. I sold one camera, bought 4 monitors, a couple 27s and a couple 32s. Sold the other camera, bought a PC with a 3080 and a 5800 X3D. That's an AMD card.
Okay.
For $850. No, 5800 X3D. I think that's it's definitely AMD. It might be their processor. For $850, had some overheating issues, so I swapped a new PC case and an AIO, and it worked like new.
Fantastic.
That seems like a good budget build. Nice solid computer, lasts you a good while.
Yeah. Good, good, good.
And a new chat from Martin, who says hello from...
From?
He rejected his message. I'm sure we'll find out soon, but hello, Martin. From Germany. Martin's
All
from
right.
Germany.
Good, good, good.
From Germany.
We've
Yes.
we got a lot of good folks from Germany. From all over the world. Okay. Where do I have rods in this place, huh? There's the rods. Nope, those are plates. Yep, where I make the frames, I have the rods. Okay.
And Zeroed Out Life just subscribed to Tier 1.
All right. Fantastic. That's a couple tier ones that we've seen so far this this stream. Okay, let's see.
Zeroed Out Life says, Doc, what's your max starting amount that you choose to create for each item? And do you start building with the initial goal amount, or do you just anticipate it expanding?
Okay. What is your max starting amount? My max starting amount is whatever my conveyors can bring to the assemblers or constructors or manufacturers. I max out the number of machines that I can build with based on how much product I can come on the input side. So literally, I work with, if I've only got 120 coming in because I've only got Mark II belts, I use all 120 coming in from the miner or wherever it's coming in. Sometimes it's limited by the miner, sometimes it's limited by the conveyor belt. I build as the max I can make from that conveyor. I don't ever work on just specifying a certain output amount. I always try to output as much as I can from the resources that I have available. Getting out of the rain. Doggone it, it's raining again. It's raining again. I hate the rain. Have I ever said I hate the rain? I don't like the rain. All right, I've got remains right there that I can put in, and I have a slug.
For me, the only time I really hate the rain is when it starts raining as soon as I'm trying to film an intro.
And we get the thunder and the loud rain on the tin roof we have.
Oh, I mean like in-game, because then I'm here trying to do a nice distant shot of the whole build that I'm doing, and then there's rain covering up everything.
Yep. Okay.
So One Metal Fist has an interesting comment here that we might want to engage with or not. This is not satisfactory.
Okay.
Says, Doc, historically speaking, what do you think the world would look like if scientific research had faced less religious and political restriction during certain periods of history? I'm not attacking religion itself. I mean situations where scientists like Galileo and others had to be extremely careful with their discoveries because they could conflict with church authority. How much further ahead do you think humanity could have been?
Well, taking the religious part out of it, I think what you've got is people have belief systems. And when people have belief systems, sometimes it allows them to expect change and not expect change, or accept change and not be accepting of change. I think it really isn't necessarily a religion or a political thing necessarily. It's whatever belief system existed. If we could have a society that was totally acceptant of new information, which humans don't tend to be really accepting of new information very readily, if we were able to get to the point where everybody could have an open mind to everything, we'd have huge advances very, very quickly. And I think the big example here is AI. Everybody is on very, very different pages so far as what AI can do, can't do, should do, would do for us. And if all of those people could get in the same room, in the same page, and say, okay, here's a concern. How do we handle that concern? Okay, that's an acceptable way to handle it, or not acceptable. Let's work on this. If everybody could get together on the same page, AI would go a lot faster and be a lot more beneficial. Robotics would be the same way. And, all of these scientific disciplines would be a lot more beneficial just by having a belief system that was accepting of change. And my personal belief is that it just comes down to that, almost totally. So I hope that kind of shows you where I'm at on the subject, because I really get frustrated with people who won't open their mind and do their research. They just accept what somebody has said on YouTube or some friend has said about this subject or that subject, and that doesn't necessarily cross-check whether that's a reasonable thing to believe about a subject or not. That gets very frustrating to me. So,
if I might throw in my 2 cents as well, I feel like, people in today's day and age, we look at religion as being like mysticism and as incompatible with logic and with science. Whereas in a lot of ways, science doesn't negate religion, but at the same time, religion doesn't negate science. Science is an observation of how the world works and what the world does. And religion's just is why the world is the reason why it's set up that way, why it works that way. So in essence, they don't negate each other, but in the early days of science, it was seen as a negation. It was seen as blasphemy. And so if we didn't have that initial gut reaction of this is blasphemy, this is against our religion, then maybe we wouldn't have that sort of dissonance today where people say, oh well, you either believe religion or you believe science. And science would be adhered to a lot less as a religion nowadays, because people almost don't cling to it as a religion nowadays because of that, I think.
good point. Good point. It doesn't have to be, I think the bottom line is, it doesn't have to be an either or. I think that science and religion can definitely get along with each other if people will just be level-headed enough to think things through.
Yeah, at the very least, those people could then collaborate and say, well, how does what you believe and what you say apply to my life, and then vice versa. I feel like a lot more people would be accepting of religion if if people, weren't trying to say, oh, well, this, what I believe has to fundamentally change what you believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Put some swagger on Spencer, my second goat of streams.
Okay.
Eventually. He's getting me a red hoodie eventually.
Yeah, remind me. Let's go get that done today after the stream, please.
Sounds good.
Sure, I'm good with that.
Okay.
One Metal Fist responds, he says, yeah, I get what you mean. I started thinking about it while comparing different hypothetical alien civilizations to human history. That's why I was curious about your opinion. I ended up reaching a certain conclusion myself, and I wanted to see what you think. Like if another species followed a completely different path of beliefs, politics, scientific freedom, would they end up more advanced than us, or would humanity still be ahead of them?
Yeah, I think that question just would have to be answered if that situation ever arose.
Yeah. And if you're just talking about human advancement, I would say generally, while science itself may have been stifled sometimes, you mentioned Galileo, I have to say on the other hand, we have Copernicus, who was, if I remember correctly, he was a priest or a friar or something like that, right? Who was advanced because he was backed by the church, right? Also saying that what religion has done generally for people is helped to establish morals which allow people to be more at peace with each other. It has created more peace by establishing morals. Of course, wars have been fought as well, but one could argue that we've advanced as far as we have because of the emergence of the morals through our religious systems. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Societies tend to be more advanced when they can live in peace with each other. And I think religion helps you to understand how to do that.
So back to Satisfactory question.
There you go.
Singer Steven asks, is there a tier that you would say get to ASAP to really open up the game? Is there a certain point that you should wait for before making a large factory?
Well, I'm gonna say that the answer to that one is really quite fuzzy, and really it's quite fuzzy simply because, like for example, this factory here. This factory is the only factory I have. It's in the Dune Desert. Okay, it's turning into a mega factory, which was the design to begin with. But what we've done is we've taken and brought these resources all to this particular location. Once you get big enough, then it becomes easier to bring stuff to this location. The Dune Desert kind of plays itself to that anyway, because you have quartz, you have coal, you have iron, you have copper, you have even not too far away is the gold stuff, the gold substitute for this, for Caterium. Thank you.
Yep.
It plays itself to bringing the resources here easily. Now, where are we going to build nuclear? Well, nuclear is going to require an awful lot of water, and that is the one thing that the Dune Desert does not provide too well, unless we decide to just go out over the ocean, which is just on the other side of those rocks over there. Got plenty of a place just on the other side of there, but we've got a nice little inlet here that's within the map. The map ends before these mountains over here, but just over those mountains is water, and we could build the nuclear power plant just over there. We'd have to bring the uranium to it, but there's plenty of water over there too. So that could become an extension of our mega factory here at some point. So, when you build a mega factory really is up to you. You do have to understand the game a little bit better to build a mega factory. So it's usually your third or fourth or fifth time through it that you'll, third or fourth, fifth start, where you'll start building a mega factory from the beginning, like we did. But, it's not really all that hard to do. You can wait or you can do it right at the beginning. Either way, I chose to do it right at the beginning. So I hope that helps. Kind of a flexible answer there, unfortunately.
There you go. And Astral Fire is here saying hello.
Hi.
And Mark is here saying hello, Doc and family. How's Tricks?
We're doing good. Just waiting for you to come, you know?
And as an update, since you're here now, Mark, we will be streaming tomorrow afternoon. So today, instead of being an 8-hour stream, we're going to end at
4-hour stream.
Instead of being an 8-hour stream, I'll continue what I was saying, Doc.
Okay.
Instead of being an 8-hour stream, we'll do a 4-hour stream today and a 4-hour tomorrow. So we'll be ending today's stream in about an hour and a half, and we will pick it up at that same time tomorrow, around 1 p.m. Central U.S. time, and go for 4 hours. So tomorrow we get an afternoon stream.
Yep. Okay.
And yes, Mark, we were actually talking about your rules for the next world this morning, and we just couldn't get through all of them before we had to start streaming. But we will look at them and make a decision on that for our new members' world.
And we're going to take a little bit of a different approach this time. Is we're going to do your world while I'm streaming, but we're going to invite all the members to play along with us in that world while I'm streaming. It won't be open after the stream. It'll be closed down, and I'll put something else up there to play. But during my live streams, we'll play it. So that ought to make it a little bit more interesting. They'll actually get to play with. I'll actually get to play with my folks, all the members. Which I hope you can come and join us too, because you're gonna have the rules. You set the rules. You can play with us. Hopefully. Okay. So what have we got for comments there? Anything?
Well, Mark just asked, Doc, have you died lately?
Have I died lately? No. Usually that's kind of permanent. I'm still alive. I'm here streaming. So have I died recently? Oh, Acroma likes something. I assume that meant he likes the idea of playing with me during the streams.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that ought to be a lot of fun. It's something different that we've not done, at least for quite a while. But it allows us to advance the world and all play together. So that's good. Oh, he meant in-game, you think? Yeah, I was kind of teasing there. But, yeah. Have I died in-game recently? Does that question basically mean that you're asking Robert if he's killed me recently?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, Doc plays on easy mode. He doesn't die to normal stuff in the world.
Yeah, I just, oh, why in the world? I only die when Mark calls out the hitman. So, nope, I haven't died recently.
Deathblow asks, Doc, what is your favorite sandwich?
My favorite sandwich is a Reuben sandwich.
Hey, Ruben, you made it.
Yeah, I like Reuben sandwiches. I really like hot sandwiches, and I, of course, don't have time to make a hot sandwich very often. So I don't get them very often, but when I go to some places like Arby's, I get a fake Reuben sandwich. I call it a fake Reuben sandwich because they don't really make it like a Reuben sandwich that they should. I mean, it's fast food after all, but that's my favorite sandwich.
Warlock Waldo dropping the mic over there.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Yeah, Warlock, that does get a little bit more into the politics religious side that, you know, we don't care to talk about on this stream. But so not going to read it out loud, but yeah.
Oh. Are you logged in to the? Are you logged in, Robert?
Yeah.
What is your current location?
Why would you ask such a thing?
So I can avoid you.
Why ever would you need to avoid Robert?
For obvious reasons that Mark did a little a $5 donation without
$5 oopsie.
Without a 5-pound oopsie, without a description of what he wanted done.
Anything could happen.
Yeah, anything could happen. And it usually does. Good grief. Not to put up with this nonsense again.
No, One Metal Fist, we're not debating what is a sandwich. No, we don't need to do that. We just ask what our favorite sandwich is. I do really love Doc's Reuben sandwiches that he makes. They are really good, and they are quite the treat.
Do you like sauerkraut?
Oh, absolutely. Like, sauerkraut's a really strong flavor. On a Reuben, I love it. I don't think I ever eat sauerkraut except for on the Reuben.
Yeah, and I always hope for leftover sauerkraut so I can put it on the side of the sandwich and eat it just straight up.
Yeah. You have to have the sauerkraut. It has to be warm and just a little bit toasted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then it's good.
Doc, do you know of anything we have scheduled this weekend? Like, is there anything on the books for Friday, Saturday?
Other than working on the shop, I don't think so.
All right, just wondering if there was anything timed because I want to do a live stream, but I almost always try to schedule them right on the same time as somebody else already has something in mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, no running.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
Okay.
No building for 10 minutes? What?
So what am I gonna do?
Just go scan a hard drive or something. I don't know.
And Bacon's here. Hello.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do they have bicycles in this world? I could at least ride a bicycle.
There you go.
Oh, call sign Wolfman must have died.
And Wolfman asks, question to Doc, Robert, and Spencer, do you like street tacos?
Street tacos?
I don't know if I'd trust anything made on the street.
Okay, he wants me to hunt hard drives, but he wants me to do it without being able to run. How do I hunt hard drives without running?
To be honest, I've only had street tacos a couple times, but I'll see your street tacos and raise you some trunk tamales.
I don't know why, but that just tickled me pink. Oh, good lord.
They're always, just out of some lady's trunk. She has a big old pot sitting in the back of her truck full of tamales. You can get them for like 50 cents each. And of course, she wraps them and hands them to you in a Walmart bag.
Is that Walmart bag sanitary?
Oh, definitely not.
This is why I don't trust things made outside of kitchens.
No. Street food is not is not good for you. The whole point is that you have enough of it that you eventually get inoculated to all the diseases, and then it's good there.
Yes, because inoculation is really what I'm looking for here.
Palestine asks red or green tamales. Any and all.
I keep hitting invisible things.
Yeah, those roads leave invisible things all the time now.
He likes them as long as they're hot and describing a woman.
Ooh, boy.
Okay.
Deathblow says, where are you all from that street food is treated this way?
None of us are from Robert was from.
Well, okay. All the street food that I ate was from Southern California, and specifically in the Mexican neighborhoods. So you'd be in that little hole in the wall alley and street and near the houses where I'm the only white person around, and there'd just be some random person who, she'll just drive up in her, mid-90s subcompact car and drive up the street and park on the side of the road, pop her trunk. She'd have a couple of pots full of tamales in the back and honk her horn a couple times, and all the kids would run out with pocket change and grab a bunch of tamales for their mother.
Wow. That's quite the cultural thing, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I do like how good of a community culture that is, though, where like people are just going out and seeing each other just as a natural course of things.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'm looking for hard drives, Robert.
He was in Carlsbad, California.
Yep, thereabouts. Mark
Coincidentally,
says, go to the swamp.
I just saw that.
Well, if you were planning on making progress today, sorry.
Well, we'd hope to at least get the lines. Come on, I can't run. Luckily, these guys don't run away.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't the same thing as, like, the street vendors in New York or something like that, right?
Where they have to have 1 million permits in order to sell their wares.
Yeah, very, very different. And Wolfman asks, when building ionized fuel, what's the best location for it?
I've never built ionized fuel, so what are the components of ionized fuel? Can somebody kind of help me with that?
I'm reminding myself, that is rocket fuel with power shards in it. And the rocket fuel is the stuff you add the nitrogen gas for. And generally, once you have I would say that the best location to do that is off the northern coast, because there is a nitrogen gas well on the northern coast, and you bring that over and you add it, and you can just make it all right there. And Acrobat says, so Robert likes to play with Legos. Legoland is around there as well. I never actually went to Legoland. Lived in the area for 2 years, never went to Legoland.
Interesting. So you never had somebody that was willing to just take you on your day off, huh?
Nope. I could have just never took the opportunity. I don't know. I just not interested, you know.
All right.
Rob G. Barker says, I'm back on this game after a break. A casual 16-hour train line build of the weekend. It's just so good.
Ooh, this guy's going to be hard to kill. Robert, you can start the timer about me exploring the swamp area when I get there, okay?
Yeah, we'll hold on to that for a bit. So, rocket fuel, yes, it is a gas. Yes, I just looked it up. It is a gas still. It is a gas. It's the first one on the line to become a gas. Okay, so Grover used to live in Anaheim, and it used to like go to the rat house. I never heard of the rat house. What's the rat house?
Mongolian cuisine.
Okay, cool.
I actually have no idea. I just made that up on the spot. Just sounds
Okay.
Mongolian. I don't know why.
Hey guys, in their YouTube chat, we can kind of chill on that kind of chat, okay? We're moving on from the religion versus science stuff. Oh, Rat House, Disneyland, Spencer, of course.
How would you ever kill? How would you correlate those two if you didn't know that was the term for it?
Mickey Mouse is a rat, obviously.
Mickey
Oh,
Mouse
so
is
it's,
not a rat, he's a mouse. It's in the name.
And Wolfman asks, what's the longest pipe you've made across the middle?
I had in the northern part of the Dune Desert is a what's that gas that we can harvest?
Nitrogen?
Nitrogen gas. There's a nitrogen gas well in the northern part of the Dune Desert. I piped nitrogen gas from the Dune Desert, from that nitrogen well to the middle of the Dune Desert. So, and that was quite the long one. The nice part about these things taking a while to kill is the fact that they leave more remains if it takes longer to kill them, oddly enough. This is the pits walking. That's why I created the Explorer. But there's the swamp, Robert.
Be appropriate.
And guess what I'm going to do to get to the swamp? Ready to have some fun?
Yeah, I'll be good. Tiki, you're gonna take a bit of a timeout, okay? You can still hang out with us and still come on back, but we're just gonna let you cool off a bit.
Here we go. Wow.
So Chroma says Disneyland has no employees. Everyone there is a cast member getting paid cast members' wages, which means it's about 66 to 75% of federal minimum wage.
What? They have to rely on tips?
I guess so.
How long until I can run? Robert?
I'm checking.
Okay.
You can run again.
Okay.
And you can build, but you gotta keep hunting hard drives. You have to actually find hard drives to say you've been hunting them. It's like it's not considered fishing unless you catch fish. Otherwise, you're just
Hanging out with buddies, huh?
hanging out with your friends. Which I will say directly, as a kid, Doc and I went fishing like 2 or 3 times. We also went and hung out with a pole in the water another half dozen times.
Yeah. That's about it.
Wait, hold on. No second job allowed when you work as a cast member? I don't think any employer should be able to demand that their employees only have one job, especially in today's climate.
And especially if they expect you to work only 65% of minimum wage.
Yeah, that sounds just asinine.
What? Robert. Oh no, please.
Everywhere I've heard of that accepts tips normally, let's just take a waitress or a busser or whatever. I worked as a busser and I made bank. Like, yes, I only got paid like a quarter. It's like a quarter of the normal minimum wage or whatever. I don't remember the exact number, but I made so much money in tips, even as a busser. I just got a share of whatever the waiters wanted to split with me. It's just like, that makes sense, but, if you can't
Okay.
accept tips, then oof.
Okay, Doc, we're playing like that, huh?
I need to take a quick break.
Oh, you can't run away from me. You weren't allowed to walk away, Doc.
What do you mean? I need to take a break.
Fine.
Not
He
that
needs
I,
to do it to pooping.
Go ahead. Take a break.
You can stop all the timers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mark.
27.
We were swapping the server over to a new case and upgrading the hard drives and all that stuff. So the server is down for today. Garrett is actively working on it and has been messaging me this morning. He did let me know, Doc, that
Yeah?
the files have been found and are being recovered as we speak.
Okay. Well, that's good news. I put the two.
Mark says, Doc's grown some feathers. Cluck, 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 cluck.
What? What does that mean?
Oh, absolutely not.
You're a chicken.
I'm a chicken. Okay. Will you take over the stream for just a bit? I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. And One Metal Fist says, if I had to pick my favorite Israeli-style sandwich foods, I honestly couldn't choose between a shawarma and a lava, and a reyes. I've never heard of that one, or a falafel. They're probably top sandwich foods in my country. Huh. Cool. Okay, let's go on over here to my side, and I gotta find Doc. I know he didn't go very far. Where is he? Oh, he's right over there. Oh, hello, Doc. So, step one is
Block him in obsidian.
to do this. Cover him from head to toe. We're going to do that. Okay. And then we're going to build some walls. And what we do is we start with a basic wall. We come in here and we want to zoop them. Now, we can't zoop them from in there, so we have to come... No, wait, can we? Can we? Yes, we can. Good. Because there's the spawn location. And we want to zoop... Oh, yeah, and just normal zoop. Yep, there we go. It just takes a little bit longer for him to construct, that's all. So then we do another one. This time we want to control click so we get nice and snug. There we go. Alright, that's very nice. Okay, so that's 3 walls. That's not a whole lot, because by the time he finishes that, I will have this deconstructed. Where should we build it after? As soon as we deconstruct it. Well, if we deconstruct it, he'll still be alive. We need to kill him. Okay, which means what we do is we're gonna build and destroy the walls underneath, the floor underneath it, right? Oh, we don't want to destroy that one. We want to destroy these ones back here. Because he'll be right here, falling there, right? Leave that one there. Let's get some walls here so we can trap him. Okay. I really wish that I had some uranium right now. I could trap him in there with some uranium, but what this will do is it will let me, as soon as he dies, and while he's deconstructing, I will start throwing more bombs down here, right? And I'll throw a bunch of bombs down there, so hopefully as soon as he's finished just deconstructing, I will deconstruct this and kill him down there. How about that? There we go. You know what? If that's there, I can just do a... I can't nudge downward. Gosh darn it. Gotta get down there. Doc's gonna be back soon, so I've gotta do this quick. The chair has taken over and is creating chaos. Yes, it's the chair doing this. Definitely just the chair. Okay. Oh shoot, I need to leave this one open. And the 1 meter walls. And just down here.
For a second,
Cool.
I want to show you what I'm building. Building a big solar farm.
I could go to Minecraft, yeah.
This is
There we
probably
go.
finally the proper scale. Yep, and then I got my tavern over here. So this is going to be a full city build. By the time I'm done, it's supposed to be very expansive. Okay. I think I gave Robert enough time to get away, so you're ready to wipe your desk.
Oh, good. Oh, what? Gave Robert enough time to get out of the way?
I
Get
don't know.
away?
I don't know what we're talking about here. We're fine.
Oh, dear. Oh, by the way, the timer keeps going since you killed me in the swamp, and now I have to make my way back to the swamp.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Oh, one of those things again, huh? Oh, dear.
You're welcome, Doc.
Well, what worked? What did you do to me? Did you destroy my hub again?
It's being temporarily relocated.
To where?
You'll find it.
Oh, I'm sure I will. What is this monstrosity doing here?
Oh, I created that last week so I could go out to explore easier. I mean, that'll launch you over. You can probably actually get back to the swamp pretty quickly using that.
Yeah, I would much rather have my hub back. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, dog.
You're welcome, Ron.
Thank you for the assist. I appreciate it. So yeah, Doc, I just built you a nice little safe space for you to land in after you were delayed long enough for me to throw some novelists in there so we can get in a nice little cheeky double kill.
Yeah. Nice, huh? Oh, it hits you on the head.
Only because you expanded the foundation. Didn't use to hit you on the head. I see where all my packaged fuel is gone.
What do you mean, all your packaged fuel?
You've been pulling out all the packaged fuel.
I have not.
You have 37 of them.
I haven't pulled any packaged fuel out for the last 2 or 3, 4 streams.
Oh. I created it last stream. I love that idea, Doug. I don't think I'm going to do it, but I love that idea.
Okay. Okay. Now, if you'd leave me alone long enough, I might actually find the swamp and find the wreck in the swamp and be able to actually,
Go back to work.
Yeah. Or I could just go to the wreck out there, too.
There you go. That one virtuoso says, Doc, could you show your favorite spawn point? I watched your 3,000 hour video, but I can't figure out exactly where it is.
Which video was that, dear Robert? What video was that?
I'm trying to remember exactly. I'm just looking it up real quick. We titled it with 3,000 hours in somewhere in the title or something.
Yeah, I remember the title.
Oh yeah, it was just that was the title of the strategy guide we started making.
Okay.
The first of the 3.
And I believe I started in the grassy fields for that one.
Yep.
Where is my favorite spawn point, though? My favorite spawn point, literally, is the Dune Desert. That might be sound. Oh, how do you kill this thing if it won't come back to shore? All right, it's got one more hit before it's dead. Okay, it is operational. Good.
So one Metal Fist talked about his favorite sandwiches.
Yeah.
And one was called an arrays. I just don't know how to pronounce that. It's a pita stuffed with seasoned meat that grilled or fried until the outside gets crispy and the inside stays juicy. It's like a Middle Eastern meat pizza toast sandwich.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm sorry, pizza's a pie, not a sandwich.
Excuse
well,
me.
It's more he's describing a calzone because it's inside of a pita. So
But a calzone's a sandwich. A pizza's a pie.
yes. So I'm just,
Boy.
we're
Do we have to have this again?
no, we don't. Stop laughing.
I don't have my mic on. You can't hear me.
That does sound delicious. Whatever it is categorized as, it sounds really good. Hey, Sammy.
All right, eh?
Hello. Hi. I got some of your messages.
Did you get my most recent message?
No, I did not.
Nextcloud is up and all files are accounted for.
Cool.
Okay.
Mark has been torturing Doc and would love to have see times on screen. I don't know if that's possible.
Oh. I will also be working on that today. I don't know how long it'll take, but
Okay.
I will be working on that today.
Okay.
But yeah, we had what we thought was a massive data loss, and I was able to recover all the files successfully.
The best part is we don't have to attribute to him the data loss, but what we can do is attribute to him the successful recovery of said files. He is a hero.
Okay.
Well, it was your computer that ran the update.
It was my computer that ran the software you told me to install on it.
I actually didn't tell you to install that software.
You specifically said that we were using this because it integrates like OneDrive. And so, yeah, that was your whole reason for using Nextcloud.
No.
We don't have to go into specifics here. It's fine. It's fine. It's your fault, and we'll just leave it at that.
I found it. Oh, looky what I found. Looky, I got a summer sloop.
Chrome asks, so what is Hawaiian pizza?
Hawaiian pizza is the best pizza in the world.
It would still apply as a pie, I imagine, following the same rules.
A pizza is a pie as much as a hot dog is a sandwich.
A hot dog is a sandwich.
So, a
It's
pizza
meat
is a
between two
pie
pieces
then.
of bread.
Again, why are we on this subject?
I don't know.
There's no reason for this subject to come up. None.
None.
It's not my fault.
Oh, he's gonna go into denial, huh?
I just followed the natural course of the conversation.
What? You blocked off the corner of the building from everybody else.
That was to keep a dog in.
So I had to go around to the other door.
Oh, gee.
Have you found any hard drives yet, Doc?
Nope. Working on it, though.
You know what, Spencer? Corn Dog finally has a good question.
A corn dog is a burrito.
Has a great question.
A corn burrito.
Especially seeing as burritos can be made out of corn tortillas.
Yep.
And we now have a dog over here.
Which dog is it?
Same.
SCBM says, we're a bunch of nerds on the internet. What else are you going to talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
Replace what you take out. Jeez.
Bacon says, when does the next multiplayer server begin? And I assume it will be 1.2.
It will be 1.2.
It will begin shortly-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, immersive sphere.
Yes.
Excellent.
I found a immersive sphere and a sloop.
Very nice. Hey, Ken Morris, I don't quite understand what you mean by that question. If you could try rewriting it, adding a little bit more detail, that'd be great. I guess the big question is, Doc, do we wait until it releases June 2nd to start the server, or do we try to do it sooner?
I think we can do it sooner. June 2nd. Are we into May yet? We are into May, aren't we? Already?
Yeah.
I got a pure bauxite mine here. Okay.
Wait, sorry, I was thinking July 2nd this whole time. Is it June or is it June 2nd? Is that what we've been saying this whole
That's
time?
what we've been saying the whole time.
So like in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So
it
I
sounds
guess
like waiting
we'll
for
wait.
that release is probably the right time.
Yeah,
That'd
exactly.
be the perfect time.
Then I can convert the experimental branch server to a regular server, and we'll have 3 servers. What do I have a cart in my hand for? Okay. Can I scan for Rex?
No, sir.
I can't?
No. The one thing that would actually have some sort of transponder, so you'd imagine.
I can scan for hard drives.
Oh,
Right there.
cool. I forgot about that.
There she is. I just heard a fuse blown. Where was there a fuse blown, Robert?
Uh-oh.
Robert.
Uh-oh.
Robert.
I said uh-oh.
I know you said uh-oh. Are you just generating the noise, or is our power grid going down? He's not answering me.
I was powering up a pod so I could loot it.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was entirely just throwing down some quick power. So yeah.
I love these big spiders.
Only because they don't fight back.
5 remains.
Uh-oh. Adversary says, fun fact, strawberry flavored cough syrup is disgusting. Oops, just read the daily dose is 15 milliliters. I may have already tripled that in the last 3 hours.
Luckily, the daily dose that they put is the dose that is recommended for them not to get in trouble if you go over it. So you'll probably be fine as long as you don't do it for days on end.
Oh, it needs 200 megawatts. Eeks.
This is not medical advice. Put that out there.
Okay.
No, One Metal Fist, we are not inventing a new category. We're done categorizing foods. No, we're
Okay, but I have to say something. It's
No.
not. It's okay. So, have you ever seen a corn dog made? They are dipped. They are not stuffed.
Yep, they are dipped.
So
That
you
is
can't
correct.
call it stuffed food. And burritos wrap around food, so it's not stuffed either. So, yeah. Anyway,
the
moving on,
categories are
sorry.
Stuffed and wrapped and dipped, all unique foods. You know what's really crazy about all these foods? We can just call them by their names. We don't need to come up with infinite categories. We just call a burrito, and a sandwich, and a hot dog magically is called a hot dog.
We got a super chat from Mark. All travel must be in a factory cart, only not on foot or flight or any other vehicle.
Doc, you don't have to keep exploring anymore. You can go home.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. There's no way a factory cart is going to work in this area. Anyway, I have to build some power. And it has to be a biomass burner. And we'll just put one down right here. And we will go examine it. I believe they do 60 each. $30 each. Good heavens. This requires 200. So how many of these doggone things do I have to put down?
So yes, a corn dog is a chimichanga. Yeah, just add pineapple to it, and that'll make Garrett happy.
No, a chimichanga is just a fancy burrito, okay? It's not a new category. It's just a burrito with extra steps.
2, 3,
It's a burrito with
4,
obstacles.
5, 6.
Oh no, Eddie. Eddie just donated $10. For the next 10 minutes, a hot dog is a
$2.
Yeah, $2. Yes, sorry. That makes no sense, Eddie. But thank you.
That just changes the whole scope of the conversation. So for a certain amount of time, if you pay, it can be any kind of food you want.
Spencer, for the next 10 minutes, the spiders are delicious, crunchy treats.
Well, guess what? You didn't pay.
No, that's true. Doc, you need 7 of those total, looks like. According to somebody else who does not need discount. No, that's okay, I promise. I've seen that sucker. We're good. Doug?
Okay.
No.
Okay, so we're making 210. I've got 7 of them. And hook up the power line. Okay, so making 210. Now it's operational. Was that your grid breaking, Robert?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, let's get my scanner out here and see if there's another one.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, I didn't invent a new category. In a lot of Middle Eastern cuisines, there's already a whole category called stuffed foods. Things like stuffed peppers, spicy peppers, zucchini, grape leaves, and more, usually filled with rice or meat. Yeah, we have them. I'm talking about the stupid, sandwich debate. It is a hot dog a sandwich, and the continual expansion of the debate into trying to find endless categories to categorize everything into. That's what I'm talking about.
He loves them, loves those debates so much that he just wants them to continue. So,
No.
there's so many good things in the swamp. All right, let's figure out where this... Oh, there... Was that a spider running away? Oh, there's a nice big one. What is going on?
What's the problem?
My sword thing was acting like my coffee cup and going chink chink.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
Wolfman, I don't know what you mean by that question, unfortunately. Doc, are you in a safe spot where you can take on a university question?
I am in a safe spot. I am in a safe spot if you want.
Okay, let's do it.
Alrighty. The question from Dark Reaper there?
That's it.
All right, we have a question from Dark Reaper. What's up? I have a question. I am having a difficult time trying to go vertical for more space. What tips can you give me, and how do I even need, and do I even need to go vertical in factories? Going vertical in factories is sometimes more convenient than trying to go sideways. You see our current factory in the live stream that we're in right now. We've got a lot of space to go horizontal. We can build wide for a long time. The need to go vertical happens when you're in places where you don't have side space a lot. So going vertical is a choice in a lot of respects. Some respects you need to just do it. What are you having trouble with in going vertical? The challenge here is to make sure that you've got enough space and I base the amount of space until my next floor by the in the early game by the sink. The sink is your tallest machine until you get to more exotic machines like the particle accelerator a bit later. So you build a wall on the side where you want to have a wall. You build it up. I think it takes 7 wall spaces in order to make to get over a sink. And then once you've done that, start building a wall off of that roof, and then you can start filling in the rest of your walls, making more floor up there and things like that. To go vertical, you build lifts to get up to the second floor, and that gets your product up to the second floor. So beyond that, it's just a matter of learning the right tools to build vertically, and then you've got it mastered. Once you've done a time or two, it's just not a big deal. So hope that answers your question, and let's get back to the game.
Lexi says, yes, there are wonderful things in the Swamp Dock. Violent deaths are very cheap here.
Yeah, they are.
She say violent deaths are
Violent deaths are very cheap here.
very rare. She said.
No, cheap.
She said cheap. I thought Robert said rare when I heard that.
I could have misspoken.
Well, I just got to another wreck that has a radioactive beast walking all over it. So
Yay! Good luck. Don't die.
I did die.
Uh-oh.
Why is my hub? Why is my hub here?
Better scenery, don't you think?
Oh, it is nice scenery, but it's definitely not where it belongs.
Uh-oh.
It is definitely not where it belongs. Okay. Wanna go? What?
You can't escape that easily. I'm sorry.
How did you do that? I deconstructed the hub.
Well, in 1.0, they changed the requirements for the hub from being the specialized hub parts to being just iron ore.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm holding enough iron ore in my bags that if you keep on deconstructing, I can just keep on rebuilding it.
Groundhog Day, much?
Yep. Bacon says it's a fever dream, Doc. Don't worry about it.
A fever dream, huh? And you're already planning your next build over there, huh?
Of course I am. It's gonna take me a while to get out there. So. Nexus Wayfarer, first time chat, says good day.
Huh. Yes, it is a good day. I do enjoy streaming days.
I like that idea, Lexi. I'll have to try that. The thing is Mark pays for me to kill you. And I can only kill you so many times. So sometimes I have to just torture you instead.
Is that out over the edge of the world?
No, it's not that far. I wish I could get it farther than that. That's,
You do, huh?
And Deathblow says, this kid stinks.
Yes, he does. Golly.
I'm sorry, Doc. You're stuck. Welcome home, Doc.
Yeah. I made it home this time. Now, will you put my stinking hub back, please?
You can build it now. You have all my materials. See, Chroma was just rooting for you to try killing me. Oh, Protective Packer Deluxe, Doc.
With no hub.
You can build it.
Yeah, right. So you can destroy it and take it somewhere else?
Nowhere near.
Man. I'm nowhere near it. Says he.
I'm still over here searching for stuff. And one Metal Fist gave you a great idea. He says, just use the toilets they added for, for respawns.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I could do that.
So I have an opinion about those toilets.
Don't you have an opinion about just about everything?
Well, yes. No, because we've been playing in peaceful. I use death for fast travel quite often, and with those respawn toilets, I can't get back to the hub anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So I like them, and I'd like them more if we weren't in peaceful. But since we're in peaceful, they are worthless more or less. So.
All right. Okay, there's one, there's another, there's another, and there's the fourth. Okay, that takes care of those. And I'm going to go ahead and put the Mercer Sphere into the depot and the summer sloop in the depot.
Lexi says, Doc, I love you that you still use my sync the hub idea.
Love the what?
Sync the hub idea. You always put it down by one tick.
Ah, yeah. That was great, because I always kind of was kind of funky about the idea of constantly jumping up to get into the hub. So yeah, I liked that. Very much liked that idea. All right, I'm scanning a hard drive.
Bacon asks if there's a limit to the number of hard drives you can have. Or sorry, toilets.
I don't know. I honestly don't know that question, whether or not there's a limit.
That feels like a question that Bacon himself should be the one answering.
Yeah. He'd probably put so many out there that the game would get confused. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Alrighty. I'm going to deposit my slugs. Turn them into power
He
shards.
says more science will be required. I've yet to step foot in 1.2. So.
More science definitely will be required. And you're the one to do it, I'm sure.
Such a good spot for the hub.
What? What is such a good spot for the hub? I thought
Where
maybe
you
you
put
moved it again.
Spawn toilets don't require immersive spheres, Lexi.
But they do require some weird stuff. Let's see. They do require reanimated SAM and biomass. Biomass?
It's a
Is that for
porta
the toilet paper?
for the to put in the base.
Anyway, that's just kind of weird. I mean, now you got to carry around biomass to make a spawn. Okay.
And it can't even be solid biomass.
No, it can't. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. And do we have this in there already? Nope. Okay. So it'll work on that for a while.
Achroma says, I've trolled 2 server owners and not got banned for it. Both were in creative mode in Space Engineers.
Uh-huh. What do you mean by trolled them? What does that mean?
Trolling, basically what Robert does to you, except for he has permission.
Okay. We do not have a... Well, that's weird.
I have payment, not permission. There's a subtle difference there.
I am missing some fluctuators. Doggone it. So I'm going to run out and get some fluctuators. I am definitely not going to get to my modular engine today.
Sorry. Not really sorry, actually, but sorry.
Soft stuff.
A very soft sorry.
We have a couple questions that have been posted more than once because we've been a bit too busy.
Okay.
So let's at least get started with one of them here. In the
All right.
university.
Alrighty. We have a question from Singer Steven. What are the top 5 alt recipes to get when you see them? And what item do you flood the sink with? Oh boy, 2 good questions. I'm going to answer those as though they're 2 questions, okay? So we have a question from Singer Steven. What are the top 5 alt recipes you get when you see them? The first alt recipe that I get is the solid steel recipe. That allows me to pre-process the iron ore into iron ingots and increase the amount of steel that I get out of the same amount of iron ore going in without pre-processing. The other recipes are the wet recipes, like wet concrete, adding water to the limestone, and you get better production of concrete out. Anytime you add a substance like water to a recipe and you get to increase your production, I definitely go for those. So basically, that'll add up to actually more than 5. But they really rapidly increase your production from the norm. So that answers that question. Let's get back to the game. Okay, the second question there is, what item do I flood the sink with? I put whatever I overproduce into the sink at the beginning. I like to focus at the beginning also, as soon as I'm able to get summer sloops and able to double the production in any machine with a summer sloop, I then set up 2 different lines and I double the production of the slugs into power shards. And then I go to the line that makes the alien DNA and the DNA capsules. I double both of those lines so that every alien remain that I get, I double the amount of alien remain. Every amount of alien remains that I get, I double into alien DNA, and then I double the alien DNA to make alien DNA capsules out of. That way I get 4 times the amount of alien DNA capsules, and I sink those for a lot of points as well. They have their separate category of points that you get they get converted into coupons. So those are the 2 that I flood the sink with I double the slugs. I don't sink them, but I flood the sink with DNA capsules at the very beginning so that I can get more coupons that way. Okay, hopefully that answers that question, and there's going to be significant edits on that one. So let's go back to the game. Okay.
All good.
And
We
by
actually
the-
had a lot of good comments about other really, really neat alt recipes as well. So
Okay. Yeah, so read the chat, and there's a lot of others that people like as well. Also, did anybody notice that I got my green screen back? Probably didn't notice because it just looks normal. Okay, that's the copper. If we have not automated the make the production of SAM fluctuators, I will do so now, because we have not automated that yet. We got a lot of reanimated SAM, but not any being made into SAM fluctuators. I think that's here, and can't make those out of that machine, so I think I will deconstruct that machine. Let's go look at what it takes for reanimated SAM.
by the way, Doc, Mark did pay for you to just travel in a factory cart for the next half hour.
That
So-
timer went on and off a long time ago, didn't it?
No, it never started because you never started using it.
Okay. I will make a factory cart, and I will travel in the factory cart.
There you go.
So SAM fluctuators are made in manufacturers. I need to get the steel pipes and wire out here. Yuck. Okay. I'm going to just put a crafting bench out here. Okay.
There we go, Doc. We now have a timer on screen. Sorry that took me like an hour to do. Psh.
That's the timer for the release of 1.2, huh?
2.
Okay. So if this last update that just came out, that I had to upgrade the server for this morning, that last update, they feel is the last of the work that needs to be done, huh?
We will see, because again, they like to hide special extra stuff in it. So I'm hoping for something special and extra.
I am too. I so much want to see more in this release than what... Okay. Why can't I afford the recipe? Will you look on the screen and tell me why I can't afford the recipe?
Dock 10 minutes off platforms.
And how am I supposed to do that with a factory cart?
Look, I'm not the one who signs the paycheck.
Why can't I afford this recipe?
I don't know.
So, is there any way that, Robert, that you can transport Doc? Like, if he gets in the cart and can you move the cart around somehow?
Are you suggesting that I be a chauffeur for the next 10 minutes?
Well, he can't travel outside of a cart, and he can't use the cart off of platforms, I'm assuming. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Doc, you ready for a chauffeur?
No.
What?
Bob Wack, I believe they said it was June 2nd. Is that
Yep.
correct?
June 2nd.
Yep, there is a new video out on YouTube from Coffee Stain. And I don't think there's anything new in there besides just the the date. So if they did somehow sneak something into that video that I didn't see, well then it wouldn't be the first time.
It wouldn't be the first time. The factory cart is definitely not the most efficient mode of travel on sand.
Yeah, definitely on sand. Manfred says, I think the crafting bench can't pull from the dimensional depot. Lexi, that is when 1.2 is coming out.
Oh. Well, I'm seeing if I can climb up over this direction.
Hey, Spencer.
Yes.
I think Sammy's not feeling well.
Why, what's wrong?
He puked in his kennel last night, and then he even though he's been out, he had an accident a little bit ago, and he's been whining. So I'm thinking I agree. He's just not doing good today.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's just over here sleeping underneath my table, and Indy's over here getting pets, and he's just sleeping.
Okay. Well, it's good that he's sleeping it off. Whatever it was,
Yeah.
is.
Nice and slow, Doc, huh?
Yeah, and I'm trying to...
Get up the dune. Oh, no. Yeah, back and forth. Tic tac, Doc. You got it.
Oh, look what I found. Haven't picked that thing up yet?
ICVM redeemed Let the Man Work. Unfortunately, that works for point redemptions, not for money redemptions. So I'm going to go ahead and give those points back to you. And hold on to those for when somebody decides to finish off
Play.
with points.
Play.
Okay.
By the way, I have Discord messages from 8 different people, all of which are currently in chat. Unfortunately, I just can't watch Discord during chat very well. Raxa says...
Oh, don't. Stop.
Oh, that's funny, dog.
You'd think the sand was slippery or something.
Yeah. Raxa says, drive, Doc, drive. Shai Halud, the great worm from Dune, is after you.
I don't think there's any amount of running or driving you can do to get away from that thing.
No kidding.
Flight's the only option, I think. Doc used jetpack travel. It was super effective. Except he doesn't have a jetpack.
I do have a jetpack. You can see it hanging out of the...
Oh, it's the hover thing or whatever. You guys haven't unlocked yet. What, is that it?
Right. I am making my way slowly toward the factory. Now, why did I start tail spinning? Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Mark is loving this, by the way.
I'll bet he
This
is.
the best form of punishment he's ever seen.
Ah.
So, Eddie says in the first scene of this new trailer, there's something you can see beneath the hog in this opening scene, but I'm pretty sure that those are just we haven't unlocked them in this game yet. I think they're called structural frameworks. Fast and Furious, kart style.
Yeah, exactly.
Doggone Zen, the musical, coming to a theater near you, 2028. And Bunny's here.
And who?
Funny.
Okay. Where'd my cart go?
Oh no, if the cart's gone.
There's my cart.
Are you spending all this time just trying to get home?
Yes.
This is the best zone for you to be in, consigned to a cart without foundations.
Best.
Definitely. And Bacon says, catch y'all Thursday. It's food time.
All right. Yeah, it's almost food time for me, too. When does the timer get done for this factory cart?
I have to check. Oh no. Well, Doc, here's the thing. You're done with no platform travel, but factory cart travel continues for another 20 minutes.
Well, that's fine as long as I can get up on the platform with the factory cart. I think I'd do mostly fine.
Junk Shop says, Doc, what do you think about using summer sloops on reanimated SAM? With overclocking, one constructor can handle 300 raw SAM, so very few summer sloops are needed to double your production.
Interesting question. All right. Where is it? Wow. Must be an old question.
It's highlighted on Twitch.
Okay. Think about using summer sloops on reanimated SAM. 300 raw SAM. Very few summer sloops are needed to double. So very few summer sloops are needed to double production. Yeah, I've never had a hard time with not having enough reanimated SAM. That's for sure. In other words, you know, a constructor makes a lot of reanimated SAM out of very little SAM ore. But you don't really need that much as far as the you don't need very much. Gosh, why am I having a hard time? SAM fluctuators. You don't need very many SAM fluctuators. So trying to double that production doesn't really necessarily help you much. So, how do I pick up the factory cart?
Deconstruct it and it'll just land in your inventory.
Oh, there it is. That's how.
It's a weird thing. Nothing else gets deconstructed and appears in the inventory like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, and Funny's correct. You can also open its inventory and pick it up from its inventory in the back. So.
Okay. Inventory and pick up factory cart. That's the button I was looking for. That's what I expected. But deconstructing it worked as well, so. All right. What was it that I needed the SAM fluctuators for? Do you remember?
Did you need them, or were we just talking about it in chat?
No, we weren't just talking about it in chat. The reason I went out and made SAM fluctuators was something I needed to do.
Oh, I don't know then. Mark's laughing, saying, no, he had to drive his cart up the stairs.
Have you ever tried to drive a cart up the stairs?
Doesn't work at all.
And I'm trapped. I don't think there's a way to get out of this area. Oh, there it is. And look at all these trucks just stopped. I thought you were managing the trucks, Robert.
I've been a little bit busy today, trying to kill you.
Yeah, I heard. I just wish I could remember what I needed to make with reanimated SAM. With SAM fluctuators. So I guess I'll just tool around here until I figure it out, right? Or we could take the last minute in the office. How much time do I have tooling around in my factory cart?
Well, you have 8 more minutes till the end of stream.
I know. How many minutes until the end of the factory cart?
Oh, the factory cart's longer than...
Longer than the stream?
Than the stream.
How could that be? Stop!
You know what, Eddie Ember? I think you're right.
What?
He says, it looks like train rails can now be painted.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was in the very beginning.
No, you can't. You can't paint rails.
It was one of the early announcements for 1.2. Yes. So
Rax has asked, where do we find this cart redeem for future reference?
that was a paid. See, when you pay real money in YouTube or Twitch, you can then denote what you want that real money to go to. And Mark just kind of makes up things as he goes. Denim, makes things up as he goes. And today it was, I can't walk, I can't build, I have to do a factory cart, then I couldn't be on platforms. And then you add all those things together and it's absolute torture. But he loves it. And it donates to the channel. So I try to comply with his wishes. And we have fun doing it. Take deep breath.
Yeah, generally it's $2 for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And if your currency is somewhere roughly near US dollars, then that's fine. Like Canadian, whatever, we say it's about the same. For pounds, for British pounds, we round up a little bit, so it's like $5 for half hour, or £5 for half hour is where we've settled.
All right.
So, One Metal Fist also was asking about the Doc game show called Does Doc Know It or Not?
I've never heard of that game show, actually.
Doc does not know about the game show called Does Doc Know It or Not?
Well, I think we better go to the office.
You
I think
so?
we're pretty well done with the day.
Oh, I'm so sad because... Can we extend for just a few minutes so we complete this silly thing I'm doing?
What silly thing are you doing?
It's not to torture you, I promise.
Okay.
You'll find it ridiculous, but it's not to torture you.
But it's not to torture me. Okay, well, I'm going to go try to unstick the... I'm going to try to unstick a few trucks, then. Well, the double click isn't working still. All righty. Plenty of fuel there. Get off the stupid thing. That one has fuel. That one's the one out of fuel. Now, why are these things running out of fuel?
Singer Steven says, thanks for all the info today.
You bet.
He also says, so we could pay down to shut down the power grid or make a power surge issue for a while?
What? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, those are going.
And we have a good university question for you.
Okay. And that one's starting to go. Okay, so we just had a vehicle out of fuel.
Doc, you're in the university.
Alrighty, we have a question from 412 Sports. All right. I'm at a point in phase 4 where I feel overwhelmed. That's very, very normal. I want to build trains, want to build more factories, get more of oil going, but I don't know where to start. Please help. Well, it does get to the point where there's a lot of different things you can do. Okay? The rule of thumb at this point then is once you get done with phase 3, just try to simplify your world and your life by looking at each individual tier and accomplishing the 3 or sometimes 4 items that you have to accomplish for getting done with each tier. So go to the hub, set the tier in objective or the tier milestone so that it appears up in your right hand corner. Mine don't appear now because I've accomplished all the tiers for phase 3 and I'm just working on phase 3 items. So go tier by tier, and if you're able to go tier by tier, it a lot of times simplifies your life. Focus on that, and it can tend to unravel the overwhelmed feeling that you might have at that point. Just, chill and work. Take one step at a time. It's kind of like here you've got this huge elephant out there, and yes, when you get to phase 4, it feels like you got an elephant out there to eat. Remember, you eat an elephant one bite at a time. And that's the way you have to approach it when you get up to phase 4, and then again to phase 5, because it ratchets up how complicated it is each tier that you get and each phase that you get. So just take it one bite at a time, and you'll be fine. And let's go back to the game.
Okay.
Are you done doing what you were doing, Robert?
I will show you what I am in the process of doing here in just a second as soon as I get back to the area.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to get to its full potential within the next couple of hours. So I'll show you a preview, and then on Thursday we'll make sure we complete the project. How about that?
Okay.
And Raxa has donated 10 bits, saying Robert can only traverse using power lines. Okay, interesting. How about we hold that one for tomorrow? Oh, when I say Thursday, I meant to say tomorrow. Complete this project.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, how about we hold that one for tomorrow, just because there's not enough time today.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Doc. I will show you on my screen what I've been working on.
Okay.
And
Okay.
well, you said we needed a lot of biomass, so I went out and found some biomass. And so I am now blueprinting many toilets. We will find the toilet limit.
You're gonna find the toilet limit.
Yep, we're gonna find the limit.
The spawn limit.
Yep, the total limit of spawn, but 800 per. I mean, we're gonna need tens of thousands of biomass to do this whole thing. But yeah,
Okay, you're crazy.
That's what we're doing here.
You are absolutely nuts.
Look, once we have enough toilets to satisfy Burning Man, I think we'll have enough. How about that?
You're assuming that Burning Man ever has toilets.
You know, my bad.
Yes, we are assuming. Yes, definitely assuming that. All right, let's go back to the office.
Okay.
All right, it's been a great day. Remember, Ping Players, we've been playing on their server all day today, and the next thing we do with Mark, with Dana Mesquay or Mark, is to do most of the parameters that he's asked for, and we will be doing that with everybody playing with me on every stream on that world for a time. So this next season's going to be unique in the respect that before we've just let everybody play whenever, and this time we're just going to let everybody play when I have the opportunity to play. So we'll do that. So Ping Players has provided the server. We've got 3 servers from them right now. We've got 2 that we're working on regular 1.1 stuff, and one that we're playing on right now, doing the 1.2. And then June 2nd, we will roll out the next "'Cause Mark Said So" world. So we'll look forward to that. They do a good job for us, and they've helped us improve a lot of the things on our channel. So that is really, really good. So remember them, Doc 35 gets you 35% off your first enlistment there with them, and I just got run over. No, I didn't. They didn't pancake me that time. 35% off using Doc 35, and look forward in our next next stream to having on in the store a red hoodie. So you can look for that too in the next stream. So we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow about the same time that we're signing off today, about 1 o'clock, and look forward to it. And see you then. Bye-bye.